Yo, guys and girls and guys. Mostly girls. I don't know. I had to get on the mic and brag a little bit. Otherwise, my life is just too fucking depressing. No, I'm just kidding. Uh, I don't know. Them girls fucking. When you ain't seen girls in like 20 years and then you step foot outside of your parents' basement and you see like a real live fucking woman again, it's like, oh my god. Why would I ever look at porn? Like, holy shit. Why would I ever watch like a movie with an actress? Look at these fucking babes, dude. Now I see why old men be creeping, dude. These babes are fucking crazy. They're crazy with it. Like, why you look like that? Kind of shit. Quit looking like that. Get old. Jesus Christ. Preferably my age. I'm just messing around, but let's hop into some gameplay. That was like the simpiest thing ever. I don't even care. Gotta be excited about something. Where the heck were we last? Oh yeah, the fucking ice palace. That's why I stopped. I did not want to learn this fucking palace, dude. I'll be honest, icebreaker is a fucking a crutch. Oh yeah, the music in here is gas though. Almost makes you want to do this shitty ass ice palace. Oh, I fucked something up. Works for me. I never really learned how to do this yet. Oh, I fucked it up. Actually don't know how to do this. I did it like on accident. Now I'm like, fuck though. We YOLO that. We YOLO that shit. Last frame, last pixel. Whatever it takes. We're linked to the past speedrunners, people. Emphasis on the run, not so much the speed though. 2 slashes, eh? Why is old video game music just like better than new music though? Like, all the music I like is from games I didn't even play when I was a kid, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm nostalgic for a lot of this shit. Something about this fast ROM makes this fight fucking impossible. Oh, what? GG. I guess. Luckily, we have this convenient little save state to save us from our misery. Yay. No! You piece of... Why I oughta... Swooping? Oh, I bounced the wrong way, bro. I didn't even know you could do that. Whoa, that's kind of good, too. Fuck the beams, dude. I want to learn to do it like that. I guess the beams are just straight up better. That way has its own pizzazz. You can't discredit that. Can't. Try it. It's not gonna work. Oh! I always do that. That fucking switch, dude. I'll never learn my lesson with that switch. Same time as the run, as dashing. It's funny because, like, a top player could just beat a bunch of noobs at this game without even dashing. Like, they could just walk through the game. And they're the fucking tortoise that won the fucking race. No! We learned it in practice. It's better than learning it in a run. What the f- How is that happening? Jesus. I swear, like, I've never done that before. I don't know what's going on. I don't even think I've ever done that once. Maybe, like, one time out of all the runs. Before those two. Oh, I'm fucking up again. Ah, that's exactly how you don't want that fucking room to go, brother. No! Ooh! The Yum Jutsu. No, bro. Damn. Now we big fuck. I don't think that works. I guess it does. Yeah, I'll never understand what works and what doesn't. You could teach me this jump 1,000 times, I'll do it 1,000 times, and I'll never be able to tell you how the fuck you actually do this jump. Like, I can tell you exactly how to do the other bomb jump. Not this one, though. I don't know what is wrong, but I'll never understand that jump. This is like my mind just refuses to understand. It's like, yeah, some of these are the pixels that kind of look right. And then you get that random combo that doesn't work, and you're like, fuck, I thought I had that shit. And that was like on your best run. It's like, fuck. My neglect of learning this one trick properly has stopped one of my best runs. And that's like Super Metroid is just like that too, though. Can't climb that damn fucking red tower, dude. Oh! Damn, bro. It's not how you want to enter a boss arena. I don't know what I was thinking there. Ooh, leave me alone. Man. No. Big fail. As long as you don't get hit by this creature. Let's say that. No! Ooh. Imagine I just do that like 12 times and I'd lose all my hearts. Oh! That wasn't the pixel, brother. Now I can use that pixel, maybe. Yeah. I'll never understand, bro. I just go at that jump and I pray. I'm actually okay at the other bomb jump. I'm never been good at this jump, dude. If I didn't just randomly get it fast sometimes, that's the reason I won't learn it. It's one of those noob-friendly tricks. You just randomly get the jump. The other bomb jump is... pretty damn precise, I feel like. Like, there's not multiple pixels that you can use. Or maybe there is, and I don't even know about it. Give me that hammer. Okay. I swear, like, I don't ever do this. Whenever I'm practicing and chilling, I cannot do this fight, dude. Just like the Ganon fight, I cannot chill and do that fight. Ooh! What? I'm really mad, dude. Jeez, get hit, kid. Two and two? That doesn't work. I needed two in that, like, half-ass one. Does that work? Okay, so all black in the beginning. Let's try to learn this. All black, no pixels. Sets you up, and you get, like, multiple options after that one. That might be, like, the best. I think that's also the closest to the edge. I'm not exactly sure, though. Maybe we figure this out one day. Some of the branching paths of the many pixels of this fucking trick. This shit is fucking harder than rocket science, I swear. Ah! Just like understanding how to get through that fucking spike ball thing. I'll never understand that either. Come on. Why am I struggling here? What? I swear, dude. I've already done this in like my last 12 runs without... and it was like perfect. Why is it so hard? RNG skeletons, I swear. There's no way. Ooh! Okay, that's acceptable at my skill level. Okay, 1 pixel, does that get us... okay. That gives us, like, the 3 pixel chunk on the bottom there or something. On the second part of it. That like means nothing to nobody. It means something to me, man. It gets me through this bullshit pixel fest that is this game. I want a ROM hack of this shit, bro. Somebody's gotta teach me how to do this. Like, I don't know if that's still faster than menuing, like if you had to do that, cycle really fast. I really don't know. I guess you'd have to time it perfectly to really see what the difference is. I don't know why it's doing that today, but... Jeez, this game... I haven't done that once in a run. That's weird that that's happening. Like, if my character really wants to walk to the... What's going on? I get better at holding up, I guess. For, like, no reason it's a problem. Oh, what the f... I don't know what's going on. No. Jeez. You lose mad time there. Okay, so that strat sucks, because he's always shockingly mad. I think I could have made it over there. Oh. You lose. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was an egregious mistake, apparently. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, is that bomb good? You tell me. No, it's not. That's a big time failure. I'll reset to that. Wow, that guy's a dick. Should have had a better way to take care of him. Oh, we don't got that crap. Ah, killing those guys isn't the worst idea. They drop a heart sometimes. Oh, I swear I thought I had that. Does that work? One pixel and... Oh. Two stops coming for the crown. There's no hope for us peons anymore. We gotta... Oh, that was the one. That was the Eddie. That was the Ariel or... That was the Zelda. The ACM. If only I could always play like that. No. Shit, dude. And then it just randomly works. It's like, I'll never understand. And then in a run, like, I'll randomly get a really good one and a shit run, and then in a really good run, I'll get a shit one. It's like, you just never know what's gonna happen. That's part of the reason I like it, but it's also just like crazy something. That's why I really want some good speedrun ROM hacks of this game. I feel like that shit would slap if it was done even somewhat right. Oh, I fucked up again. Made it hard on myself, and I really didn't need to. Now we're just toast. Super toast. What are we gonna do? That's it. I know that one works. It just worked for you. Come on. Can we do it? Oh my god, I hate doing that, bro. Almost want to, like, just tank through the thing. Just because I hate doing that so much. All of my runs would die if I did that, though. I did it again. I saved 2 frames or some shit. As opposed to the spike ball bouncing you back into the netherworld. A slightly alternate timeline, frames off of your other good timeline. And then your run went to shit. Yeah, bro, rando's the way, though. Let's be real here. Even if you're just doing the normal run like me. Bah, bah, bah. Oh, I think I had him killed and I didn't know. I thought the icicle turned non-damaging. But maybe just for a second it's still is, or maybe the last icicle still is. I don't know exactly. That kind of sucks. That would have been a satisfying finish. God, I hate that so much, dude. Ugh. I mean, it feels really nice when you do it, but god damn. Yeah. I know what he said. Let me talk, man. I turn everything I say into a sexual fucking innuendo. Whoa. Yeah. Sometimes that door doesn't get you back where you need to be, man. And then you go in the back door and you go in the front door. Oh, what? Mikey thought he had that, and Mikey didn't have shit, bro. That doesn't work, right? Oh, I need that fucking... What? I swear I was doing that before. I need that one, right? Oh, okay. The half-seas pixel where it looks fucking... like a Mario Paint and Microsoft... Windows Paint. Someone messed up a pixel and was like half-colored and... That's the only way I can describe that. That version of the bomb jump. That virgin who bomb jumps. That'd be a funny... if that was like your speedrun name. That virgin who bomb jumps. That would be sick, bro. Playing this game makes me want to play like Mario 64, but I just know I would never be good at it. Oh, man. I swear I wasn't getting hit by that ice block. Maybe it's easier on the normal game because there's more lag. That's probably what it is. Oh, if that means I get better at the normal game, I'll take these I'll take these L's. Okay, so sometimes I'm just doing nothing over there, basically. 'Cause this guy isn't even gonna get hit by the dash. I know exactly where to be. It's right there, man, that half pixel. Oh, I could have been cool not. Oh, what? I'm the worst. I could have been the cool guy, and I'm the worst, bro. Like, who wants to be known as Worst Mikey? Not me. Bruh. We'll just do it custom then. Fuck your lineups. I'll make my own lineup, bitch. I'm gonna be a future fucking 129 god. God damn it. Only 4 minutes behind the ultimate god, ACN. The best player. The best player in my book. That's for sure. No! I did the spin at the wrong time and it fucks everything up if they move at all. They move at all against you and they come for you in the night. Ah! Oh, that's probably not a good idea. As much as I want to be that guy. Not at that level yet. Oh, trash 'em. God damn it. Ugh. Every room is so painful because I fuck up every room, god damn it. Every single room gets fucked up a little bit somehow, I swear. That one got fucked up. Easy strats. Why's that guy gotta do me like that? I suppose I should have just grabbed that pot instead. It's always a good option. Damn it! No way that just happened. Yeah, baby. That's the way to do it at my level, but I can't replicate that every time. That's the problem. Never. I used to be really good at that room on controller back in the day. I don't know why. I've never been good at it ever since. I don't know what. I guess I gotta actually look at some video footage and compare. That's the only way it's gonna happen. That's how it is for the skeleton trick in Eastern or whatever. I have to keep watching footage of it, otherwise I forget how to do the trick. It's funny. Even though I did it loads of times, I'll like randomly like forget how to do it. Gotta go watch some footage. Got it loaded up on my phone, ready to go. Why does that take so long? I swear I wouldn't be fucking this up, but it's like taking extra long, dude. They're like invincible in that ice forever. Am I missing something here? Like, what is going on? I know I got less hearts than usual, or than my usual runs, but still. Getting kind of ridiculous. That doesn't work. Damn. I don't know why I let that guy hit me. I'm giving up all hope I got that this can be a good run. Ow! Oh yeah, give me that. Really need that right now. I wish I could hover this shit. That'd be sick. What the hell is that? Boom. We're learning the bomb jump, folks. That's what ballers do. God damn it. Oh, not a baller. I can't get it. That's another thing, like, there's no way I'm ever gonna be good at it unless I watch footage of it. Or sat there and did it like 1,000 times, maybe. It was zipping. Now, if only I could do a poke dash, this might be easier, I don't know. This icicle just destroys me, and it doesn't usually do that. Ah. He moves like a millipixel, and subpixel, and I get fucked. This game, though, dude, what the hell? Wow, that sucks. Make the most of it. Not too bad. Is that it? I forget the 1 pixel, I don't know. Oh, that really hits you, damn. Oh, that's not what you want to see. I want to test out and see if this one gives me more options. But you know I won't. I'll never do. I'll forever remain mediocre. At best. Ooh, we got the ACM though. The Addy. The Christos. But Christos used to do that, I don't even know. Oh my god. Okay, that's when we just say, fuck that strat, and we do it. Jesus. Swear those guys put up an extra hard fight on this fast ROM or something. I was doing pretty good with Helma, I thought. Ooh, I want to be in this music though. At least we're actually killing the boss once in a while now. Yesterday I couldn't kill him, or was it? I don't even know what day that was. Couldn't kill him at all before. I think I did some off-recording play for like 30 minutes for the first time in like my entire life. Oh, and I forgot to do this. I'm so glad there's the fucking a way to make that trick more safe. I mean, you can lose a lot of time, but still. Where the fuck do I go here? Oh, here. Do. Oh, come on. Bro. That was so trash. What am I doing? Wrong button, dude. Learn your buttons. You pressed them 1,000 times. Like, learn your buttons, bro. I like never change these again. For this specific game. Ah. Try the other strat here. Oh, I didn't want to do that, dude. Big fail. That's what I get for trying to trick, or trying to cheese it. What am I doing here? What are we all doing here, really? I wish y'all had enough of this bullshit game. I don't need you. I don't need any woman. I bet somebody's been through this like same inner monologue and this playing the same games. Talking to fairies in the game and shit. No, bro. Really? Like that? Like that? I'm just trash, just like that? This is way harder than I thought. Let's see if we can do this with the other goofy hand setup I was working on. Nope. Yep. That other hand setup makes it easier, but I have to like take my hand off the controller, move my hand to a different position, and line up my index and middle finger to flip off the world, not to like... Oh god, you don't want to attract this guy. Learn that one for the future. Yeah, it's a specialized technique for only cool people. Not as much. There's probably a better layout than mine that would make stuff like this easier. When you got a piano, two of the important buttons. Dash and item. For tricks like that. Probably a better layout than what I got. You know what I'm saying? My layout does a lot of good things though, that's why I like it. Obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have, it wouldn't be my layout. Not purposely using a shitty layout, it's just the one thing my layout sacrifices is an easy way to item dash and stuff. I kind of have to like finesse my fingers to do it, it's really hard. It's a lot easier when you got dedicated buttons and you put them on like your most important fingers, just for item dashing. But that makes your movement worse, because you're too focused on non-movement buttons, if that makes sense. At least that's my theory, anyway. Sure, you can finesse it either way, it's just, you gotta pick your poison. When you're working with like a keyboard and a box controller or something like that. And you're working on your layout. I'm getting better at that, at least. I used to have like no clue where to throw that bomb. I'll never get used to this item switching, I swear. I'll finally get used to it on my last run. That'll be the first time I ever actually felt comfortable. The last run I ever run. The PB to end all PB. The mythical GOAT PB. Oh, what am I doing? Supposed to be good at that. I was just talking about how good I was at that. Oh, I did it again. Oops. I did it again. I had to throw that in. You guys knew I had to. Oh, that's not even how I'm gonna be doing this room. What am I doing? How did I not learn that faster? What the fuck? Sometimes you just miss things and it's like, how the hell did I miss that? Like, I don't know what's better. Did I go back and grab that? It just seems better just to go shroop, shroop. But I don't know. Oh, what am I doing, dude? They should make a Chrono Trigger game that plays like Zelda. That would be sick. Like a fusion of like Zelda and like Sword of Mana or something like that. I don't know why there's not more games that are up that alley yet. I feel like it's underexplored and it's really good territory. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Well, what do I do here? Oh, hammer. And I don't use the menu, god damn it. I can't stop using the menu, bro. Oh, I hate this room. Choked it too. It was almost a pretty good. I don't know why I'm still choking. Choking on a big gold slump. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Not like these. No! Wow, big choke'ems. I don't know what to do here, guys. We're some fried catfish, baby. Oh, walk into the boss. Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do, dipshit. Where am I going here? Boop, boop. Oh, here, goddammit. All the way back here. was in the heat of the moment with the Helma. And now I'm back here. Cast it aside. Ugh, I can't get in that teleporter. I do want that fairy. No, I don't want that fairy. But maybe I do. Damn. You always want that firsties. When you don't get that one, your confidence gets destroyed. Somehow I clutched up. That was luck. Sounds like I could be in like a Donkey Kong game. Or like a shooty Banjo and Kazooie Donkey Kong mixed with Chrono Trigger kind of game. I want to see one of the actual goats of this game like play on a box or a keyboard. That'd be sick. I'll pay money to watch that stream. I don't need the boomer. Why do I always switch to the boomerang? I think I used to equip the boomerang a long time ago. Or maybe you normally have. I don't know. I don't know. Never ready. Okay, we're gonna get those arrows out this time. Watch. I promise you. Wait, does that glitch me? Damn, dude. And I forgot how to unglitchify. See that? Does this unglitch? Like, I don't remember how to unglitch this shit. I thought it was bonking on the other wall that did that. I almost forgot. Now if I can even do this. Oh wait, no! Fucking moron. Ah! Now we switch to the bow. Okay. Oh my god. You would do me like that. No, I shot that one down. Too antsy to press the buttons. Didn't really look what I was doing. One's probably enough. Grab two because it's me. Weird layout Mike. Makes weird mistakes on the bosses every time. But goddamn it, once in a while I finish runs. God damn it. Did I say goddamn it? I'm just gonna start shooting the bow at that or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna get back to the hammer. Where's the hammer? Oh, no! No, bro. Not like that. That room's gonna be a fucking nightmare. None of these years. Be able to item dash again like I used to be able to with my other layout. Ooh! Lucky Bo Bucky. Bo Chucky. Oh no, I got nothing to say about it. And we're back at Cast to Oblivion once more. Bo Chucky, what the fuck? What's that boy on about again? Get him to shut the fuck up. I'm sick of listening to his fucking shit. That's you, dude. That's you. You know, like Brian from like Family Guy saying that shit. Or I guess Stewie could say it too. No. What are you doing, dude? Get your fingers right, kid. Get your fingers right first. Jesus, wait a second. I gotta rush shit and fail like an idiot. Get your fingers right. Do it one try. It's the only good way. And if you miss that try, you better do that again on the second try. The spamming ass, hope I get the trick shit ain't gonna fly, though. It ain't gonna fly. Yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. Yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh. Yeah. Ooh, do. Love that strat, bro. I don't care how much time it wastes. Oh, what? I've never done that one before. Jesus Christ. That's what you get for talking, boy. Shut your ass up and do the speed run. Ooh, Mike with the quick hops, except that'll never happen in a run. Actually, that was a slow strat, too, because I messed up the movement. So it doesn't even matter. Okay, we switched the bomb here. Jesus. No. What planet were you born on, kid? Can't just run through things? You're a fucking moron. Let me see if I can run through this bad guy who hurts me. Let me just see if that works. You're just like always like overly critical of yourself to the point where you're like third person insulting yourself He's got schizophrenia. No, he's a perfectionist. No, he's a nut job. He's a fucking nut job. And they just like, even though you're not that crazy, you just like for no reason start having like conversations with yourself that are ridiculous. I don't know, I feel like that'd be funny. Funny little skit or something. I might have been good. I don't think this is good though. Ooh, that's a feels bad, man. Okay, let's get this fucking split once, and then I'm basically out of here after that. Just nice playing for you guys. But I'm tired of embarrassing myself talking and playing at the same time. I'm clearly not good enough to do it. Not yet, at least. Ooh. Figured out the movement there. We saved 1 frame. Alright, can we Bo Chucky this here? Yeah, baby! Ooh, new, new, new. Got the Bo Chucky single frame input. One 60th of a second. You know how fast a second? I'm just messing. It's not that hard. Once you know what to do, though. Figuring it out is kind of a braingasm. It's like the movement for double bomb jump is a fucking braingasm. Whoa. Bo Chucky. Got the cool guy grab. Grabbing the chest, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, why am I doing... I just enjoy bonking. Bonk here, bonk there, bonk everywhere. I did it again, guys and girls, guys. We may have fucked up. Oh, that's a Bo Chucky and a half right there. And that's too far. That's the problem I have here. Is like, too far, too close. I can't get that fucking pixel. Okay. I bonked here. Does key dashing make it not... I don't know what does this. Oh, I held right. I guess that does it. I don't know if that's the only thing that does it, though. I don't know if that always works, either. No clue. This is like the one time I want a menu throughout the game. Or one of the few times, at least. On this bomb jump. I don't know why I'm messing that up either. Bo Chucky. What do we got here, guys and girls, guys? We got a 1 pixel. We moved up a bunch of pixels. We're on the pixel. We're on the pixel. I don't know what that means, but it seems to work. Just pretend you're on the pixel. Oh! Sag boys. I know what to do here, though. I remembered. Small improvements. Very, 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 very small improvements. That's what it's all about. Very teensy weensy. The smaller, the better. You don't want to do much work at all here. Ooh! Just kidding. Try a little harder than that, brother. Because you just got spanked. Now you're sent back to the Shadow Realm. GG. You don't want to be put in that position, people. Learn from me and my ever-surmounting failures. The shimmy sham. Look at the shoopity bop right there. Through the bush. Everyone likes peeking through the bush. Okay. Baby! No way, dude. If I prime my fingers to charge like a fucking gun bolt, I can get that shit to work on the first try. That's the only way. No! No way, bro. I was just getting happy about that. Sent back to the Shadow Realm once again. Jesus. Now I won't get that one that... Now it's in my brain, so I won't be able to get that. Watch. It's entered my brain. It's got control. It's going to make sure I... Ooh, see? It's already making me mess up. Whoop. See, I'm messing up every... See what I mean? Said Mike, you was getting too good. We gonna have to shut you down. You ain't that good. Hit me with the alien waves that infect my brain. Baby, we back. We back. No, I'm just messing. You. I hate that dash, actually. I thought it was easier than that. It's only easy when I'm sweating my ass off, face zoomed into the screen mode for a run. Even then, I'll probably mess it up now because it's in my head. Ooh, you, me, and me. Belong in the sack together. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yummy in my tongue. I did it again, bro. Not again. Alright, no mistakes. Entering sicko mode. Watch this. Just for a little bit. There's the mistake, damn it. I was doing good. Got on my own head about this damn fucking bow switch. Jeez, that guy's coming for my ass. Coming for that ass. Ooh! I'm just gonna walk it out with this one. It's not that big of a time loss, and I feel like it's just a little bit safer, will rack my nerves a little bit less. I don't even know if it is a time loss. It might be one of those where it's like a coin toss. Probably that's what it is. Oh, I messed up though. When the hell am I gonna switch to this fucking... So I basically shoot, and then 3 to the left or whatever. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna think of it as. And then we go like that. Okay. And then right after we hammer, and then 3 to the left again. That's kind of easy to remember though. And then 3 to the right. Okay. Back to the hammer. You could like take somebody else's voice and like turn that into a song. 3 to the right. Back to the hammer. Back to the hammer. You know what I mean? Like that'd be sick. Like you take like MC Hammer's fucking voice or something. Will Smith, slap a bitch. The Wild Wild West fucking cowboy slap-a-rooski. Red Nick. No. Holy shit. The fuck off of me, piece of shit. I'm so done with you. Okay. Back to the mission and then we're out of here. Gotta get this next save state, I guess. So we can continue on our journey. I don't even know if that's worth it. That wasn't good. In case you didn't notice. But that would be acceptable, that sequence. It's because there wasn't a second mistake. Okay. What's this? 3 again to the right. Ah! Fuck! It's dark out? What the hell? Guess I'm a nerd. Hours and hours pass by. I know what? What are you doing, dude? Redo. What are you doing, dude? Were you born yesterday or what is it? Who's they? Who are you? Who are you attacking, sir? You must be punished. Preferably in the bedroom. Oh, that guy. I get it now. It's not gonna be so hard anymore. I hope. Oh. Oh, I don't even know like what I did right there. That's why I'll never learn this trick properly. That isn't so bad either. I'm sure you could get away with in a 129 with like a bomb jump like that, maybe. Maybe a touch better, I don't know. As long as your other bomb jump was good and a couple other crucial tricks. Or sequences. I feel like getting a super good mire is like juice. Especially in the harder runs that make mire harder. Why is this happening to me? What did I do to deserve this? Something foul. Some foul deed was done by me. No, not this again. We've been here before. Ah, I should have just slashed him, man. I wanted to try to be cheeky there. I was not indeed not cheeky. That bomb jump was dog shit. I think that was dog shit too. I don't know how I got that. We not looking so good out here. Oh, we trash. We trash. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, we trash. These guys used to drop me hearts, brothers and sisters. I swear they did. ACM. Except we're dead. So we're not ACM. He would clutch this shit. In one try. Even if he was sleeping. And he hadn't played the game in hundreds of years. The sleeping legend. Chaos Knight 137. That's good enough. Jesus. Don't like when that happens, and I thought I had it down, but on this fast ROM, I clearly don't have it down. But we'll take those all day. That's 129 potential for us. So. We'll take them. Pretty sure that's A-okay in a 129. That fight right there. Or whatever. This run's gonna take like an hour and 10 minutes because it's a different category, but you know what I'm saying. 129 level. Alright, well, what are we doing here? Let's make our last save. We can putz around for a second, then I'm dipping. Hope you guys enjoyed the videos. Always a pleasure playing one of my childhood classics like this. Especially with the custom music and shit. Ooh. One thing I want is some custom speedrun hacks, man. I would go to town on that shit, I swear. I don't even know what to do after this off the top of my head. I lost my phone. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna play some chill games. Play some Prodigal. To ignite my inner prodigy. Oh, I almost got the run relearned here. We're basically there already. Just 2 more tricks or potion glitches and we're good. I gotta start doing some runs. Kind of sad because I always like the training sessions in the beginning. They're always chill. But you gotta start runs at some point and keep going. Somehow I just didn't pay attention to any of that. I'm watching the route here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a bunch of save states and stuff here. This is gonna be an action-packed fucking chunk. Probably one of the hardest sections in the whole run, Mire, and the teleport skip to get there or whatever. No! Not my bombs, dude. You piece of shit. Can't believe that guy did me like that. This one's kind of sucks because you have to press the button like 5 times. Or this item switch. I imagine the item switching is only going to get a little bit more annoying. Until I figure it all out. So warp right away. We can walk through that guy and then we swim diagonal down right. Okay. And then you kind of get stuck on the wall there. Alright. Pretty good. That actually looked faster than WQ's world record swim, honestly. Just by maybe a little bit. And then he did everything else better, so. God damn it, that one swim I had in practice was good. It was damn good. I think we save and quit here, and then we go for Mire split, basically. And for some reason, you can go up and down through the menu here, but you can't do it in the other screen. We go to the bottom one. Get our hearts. Oh, I love that song. Oh, and then I'm messing up again. Okay. 2... Okay. Okay. I'm learning a lot of things here that I didn't really know. God, I'm rusty at that. I guess I was never really good at that in the box, but I was pretty good at that on controller. What? Oh my god. You do not want to run into that guy, dude. Holy shit, that sucked. Oh, I thought I had to read that with the book for a second. Losing my brain. Could use a pause buffer here to help with this trolley guy. And then this is gonna be really hard. Is that it? Let's see. Oh, it might have been it. I don't know. But I forgot to use the torch. I gotta figure out how to do that. Okay, so we were on the book. Where's the torch? 2 to the left. So we can torch dash one of these dashes, and then go 3 to the right, back past the book, and get our blue potion. Okay. Alright, now this shouldn't be too hard. I think I learned the pixel now. What it looks like. Oh, Jokums. I need to learn it on both sides eventually, too. But gotta start somewhere. Oh, I think that's actually the pixel. Thought I was too far back. Oh, that was a choke. I don't know if that's... Oh, fuck! My finger just, like, barely grazed the button I wasn't trying to go yet. There. Jesus. When I can get my mind going right, I actually am not that bad at it, but I can't get my mind like to really focus in on that moment easily. It's weird. Okay. Where the fuck did we get? Duh. Oh yeah! I think spooky action's easier around here. I forgot about that. I'm gonna do this with a menu, even though I shouldn't. This bird actually fucks you. Like, he hits you before it looks like he hits you. It's crazy. And you can, like, start freezing him and he still hurts you. I just found that out and lost the run to it. I was so fucking pissed. I'll never get over it. This is like the perfect music for Meyer. Actually, all the music was well selected. Whoever did this did a great job. That's all I can really say. It was like damn near perfectly crossed over to this game. It almost fits the game better than sometimes than the actual music from Zelda. There's not enough variation. Like, Zelda's music is really good. It's just we need more music in these dungeons and shit like this. All Nintendo needs to do is capture the spirit of the NES and the Super Nintendo again. I guarantee they would, like, pop off. They're just, like, too afraid to try to make that kind of shit great again. We got a hook shot, I think, excuse. I didn't pay attention to how I got there, of course. What the hell was I on? Fire rod? Okay, it's right next to the fire rod. It's to the left. I don't even know why I'm doing this dungeon, actually. It's kind of pointless right now. Because I gotta make a save. I don't know what I'm doing. I just got... Yeah, I should just give up now. That was stupid. Supposed to be making save states. What are you doing, dude? Meyer's one of those dungeons I always, like, once I start it, I just always want to get through spooky action, I guess. I just fucked up, dude. No. Fuck. Where is this shit? Oh my god, it's so far. It's 6 away. It's like so far away. It's 6 away to the right, 7 the other way. Jesus Christ. I knew this was gonna get rough. Okay, because you go from pressing the button like twice to pressing it like 7 times in one room. And we did get our spooky action. The world record doesn't have spooky action. I'd like to see what they could do nowadays. why are you doing that? I'm just trying to learn shit, bro. Oh, those hitboxes are not circular, man. They're not. They're square. Y'all are squares. I'm a circle and you're a square. I'll just do that save state quick and then we get out of here. I always just want to get some more spins off and they never let me, dude. I know they'll do it sometimes. It just never seems to work out for me. I gotta stop doing that. I just don't know the fastest way to make up for it when you don't got enough hearts. That's where I struggle. Because I know spamming arrows kind of helps, but it's a noob strat and it's risky. And it can waste a lot of time. Sometimes it's really good though. One spin and a couple arrow shots goes pretty far to save you there, but sometimes the eyeballs like dodge your arrows and it just like ruins the whole fight. Plus 10 seconds right there. Okay, what the heck are we doing? That wasn't good. And that was trash swimming. Oh my god. That's what we don't want to get. Why you guys gotta do me like this? Oh, none of this matters either because you get healed. It's kind of nice. I don't know how many times I'm gonna do that. We mash, then we up, then we're in, then we're healed, and then we're out. And I forgot to switch to the fucking... Right next to the bow. It's 2 of them. Fucking A. Why can't I get this? Man, I used to be so good at this. In my other layout. Maybe... Oh, I think I found a good way. Okay. Maybe not. Well, I got some work to do with this trick, that's for sure. Sometimes I just get lucky and I do it right away. That is quite the climb speed when you do it right, though. Not worth. Not worth. I guess we'll make the save state like right here. Oh, I did have to use the book. What the hell? What the fuck? I don't think I did that last. I don't know what happened last time. Okay. Good old save state Aruski. Almost there. We'll even throw that in the good old slot 6, maybe? I think we lost our... Nah, we lost one, too. And I need that one that we lost. Actually, I'll just save this in the slot 7. Fix that later. Alright, let's do the trick one more time for fun, and then get out of here. So, yeah. We do 2 to the left. Dash. Dash, dash. Oh, can't just a stupid dash there, though. And then we're on... Oh yeah, and it was 3 to the right. Then we got a menu once. Okay. Let's go. I knew that if I could get my fingers used to this positioning, I can get this. At least somewhat more. Okay, and then this is the one we're going from the tower straight to Mire. Straight back through. Cool. Well, it was nice playing with you guys. And I'm sick of talking. Might go cook a meal for the family if they're hungry. Or for me, I guess. Mostly for me, but for the family too. And then, yeah. Catch you guys with the upcoming runs real soon. Just got to do the end game here and maybe some Ganon practice. And then we'll get going. Gonna start out with really low expectations and just have fun, and then progressively get more serious and try harder and harder until I finally crack and don't want to do it. Don't want to do it anymore. The good old Mike speedruns philosophy. The good old Mike speedruns story that always seems to take place. But yeah, I'm really excited to play on this rando version. It's a lot of fun. Learning the item switching is fun, and the alternate music and everything, and the speedier gameplay. All of it's makes this game feel really fresh. Like I didn't think I was gonna play this game anymore, really, honestly. But yeah, I'll catch you guys soon. And hopefully we get some new gaming announcements that are more up my alley. Some of the Nintendo stuff looked kind of cool. Like I'm interested in that Zelda game. I don't if it can somehow like feel like the new age of top-down Zelda, then I'll like it. If it kind of just feels like another Link's Awakening, not that game's great too, but I won't be like very invested. Probably just like a one playthrough instead of like I might speedrun this sort of thing. But yeah, always gonna be looking for games to speedrun. Trying to find the perfect ones that fit for me. Fit for I don't know, I can't say that. And yeah, I'll be on the lookout for that for the next few months, and we'll try to incorporate that into the streams, and then I'll share my new lifestyle with you guys as I try to get healthier and stuff, and work harder, and just make some better, more adult decisions. So that's gonna be the journey for the next few months. Should be a lot of fun. I'm sure it'll pay off somehow. So just gotta stick with it. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me, guys and girls. Trying to decide what I want to play next. There's so many options, man. Kind of into fighting games right now. Kind of into speedruns. Kind of into the idea of getting back into indie games and taking those serious again. We'll do something.
See a style you like? Find some inspiration? Take a screenshot and open the Amazon app. Tap the Amazon Lens camera icon. Click that big yellow button. Within seconds, Amazon Lens will show you similar styles to shop from. Shop dresses, bags, shoes, and more. Yes! It's easy to recreate any look you love with Amazon Lens.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
Selecting which cards to use. I think I spend way too much time. card time is like pretty bad compared to other people. Oh, Are you kidding me? How the hell did it? Well, that hasn't. to remember I picked up the survival vest by accident, so... Wait, is that gonna go on to Quina or Amaranth? Might go on to Quina.
Oh, girls and guys, had a pretty good day today. Can't complain. Just great all around. Good weather. I wasn't too many bugs outside when I went out for my couple of walks. So I think we're getting to the point where I can finally like feel free again and take a lot of walks and go out for my morning walk. Not get bombarded by mosquitoes. Go out for my afternoon walk. Take longer ones. I really use those walks to like reset myself, to remind myself about life, like about my past. Take a trip back through the same walks I used to take when I was younger, sort of thing. And yeah, so that's getting pretty excited. I used to like not be an outdoors person, and now I just like desperately crave that shit. Like, I think it's because I live in Wisconsin and it's just like either really cold or now there's like predatory bugs outside that ruin most of the summer. And unless you live in the city, like you basically have no chance to have a good summer outside. It sucks. It sucks. I really like Wisconsin, and up until the horseflies came in a few years ago, never really had a problem. Now it pretty much ruins like 2.5 months. And Wisconsin didn't really have many months of good outside time to begin with. So it feels like I'm trapped. It feels like the world is ending. Even though I know like everything's probably just normal or whatever. It's normal as a fucking planet spinning through outer space can be. Anyways, I'm excited though because now it's weird, but like the end of August, September. I used to hate these months when I was a kid, for obvious reasons. September, October, and like most of November. Sometimes even in December, if you get some of those warmer days. Um, that happened last year. I'm pretty sure we had some warm days deep into November, which is really cool for us, and maybe a few in December as well. But yeah, I just take a lot of walks during that period. I like use that as I do the same thing again in the spring. I did this year, and I would have done it more if I knew I was just praying the horseflies weren't going to come back, because a lot of times the bugs don't stay around. Like 2 years ago or whatever, we had a bunch of millipedes drowning, and they would like hundreds of millipedes would be crawling over your basement in Wisconsin. It was like fucked up if you lived in the countryside. Um, I didn't even hate those guys. It was fucking gross and weird, but still better than fucking horseflies. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like it at the time, but looking back, I was like, nah, those guys weren't so bad. At least they don't dive bomb at your head every second you step outside, and they just completely ruin your. Well, I'm not trying to get into that. I'm always gonna be mad at that about that, and it kind of sucks because there's just like nothing you can do, right? Um, there's literally nothing you can do because you could cover up with clothes, but then you're gonna be super fucking hot, and if you have like one of those hats that turn it or that are like beekeeper kind of looking things, where they like mosquito net hats or whatever you want to call them. I don't know what the fuck they're called. You know what I'm talking about. But they actually work really good, but it's just like you're so fucking hot. It just also somehow ruins the walk. Ruins going outside, like you don't even want to do it. And it's not like I'm just like lazy using that as an excuse, you know what I mean? Maybe me 15, 17 years ago would have been like that, but now I really want to walk, and it sucks. It's not just about the walks, you know. It's the walk, the fitness. The walking is really good for digesting your food, which is another good perk. Really helps prevent things like heartburn or indigestion or anything like that. Um, Increased heart rate if you ever had a bunch of food and like kind of stuffed you up. You know what I'm talking about. Not trying to talk about that kind of stuff, but so that's great. So it was a pretty good day, but I just I think I'm overwhelmed as someone who's got to watch as their parents get older. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't really ready for how hard and how fast that hits. You know, um and it just part of me is a little bit grateful because it's like I went through like a big sad nostalgia breakup period from like age 26 to like 29. And I just remember like being so fucking nostalgic for my past already because I could like feel my 20s going by, you know what I mean? And just that feeling of knowing like I was never going to be this young ever again, and having lost like basically every one of my friends and every one of my girlfriends, and then family members started to move away and get more and more distant, and it was tough, but when I look back on it, I feel like that was like the only thing that could have prepared me for now. But that's not that fun because that means now is hard for some reason. You know what I mean? And obviously I know the reasons. I just don't want to talk about them. But I can briefly explain. But it's the same everything I was dealing with back in a couple years ago. Like I mentioned, and then on top of that, I'm getting older, and then on top of that, I'm getting farther and farther from those memories. So the only memories that gave me a sense of peace and nostalgia are getting more and more distant. You know what I mean? So it's like I thought getting through all those times would make me straight up stronger, straight up find a way to get over it. But you start to realize that if you really loved people and you loved your life, you don't get over it. And actually, as you go on and on, it just kind of hurts more and gets deeper and deeper. And somehow you just got to keep taking it up the butt. No, you have to keep taking it more and more. And somehow it's fucking hot in here again. This always happens. Start recording a video and then like the room gets really fucking hot. Um, so this is basically just going to be a quick comment or somewhat quick commentary. My commentaries are never quick. Because I really just have like one thing to say. Because most of the topics I talk about are like very in depth and very generalized about life, and trying to look at the bigger picture of life and understand it to whatever fucking degree a human can. Um, and then on top of that, you get an emptiness from other people. You know what I mean? Like, for example, all the people who, when we were younger and we were in our teens and we were like Halo players, going to LAN parties and making montages, and everybody sort of knew everyone else who made montages at least a little bit. We all had matched each other at some point and played each other, and um even if you didn't have the best network of friends or a girlfriend or a boyfriend, or even if you didn't have the best network back then, or you maybe weren't that connected to your family or something, like that helped a lot, right? And nowadays it's like, yeah, there's sort of exists that, and Twitch and YouTube and the internet helps a lot with that, but again, it still ends up feeling like you fulfill your nostalgia by engaging with Halo or engaging with somebody you used to know 10, 15 years ago. But then all of a sudden, like I said, you get this sort of adult level emptiness. And I hear other people kind of they're not quite describing it as dark and sad as I am, but they reference things about that, about Halo not feeling the same, or communities not feeling the same, or just having the general woes of having to give up that old life we had and live an adult life of some kind. If you can even do that, you know what I mean? Like, there's not really a clear solution to any life, really. Like, people can act like, oh, I got it figured out. I'm a young, perfect-looking 20-year-old who grew up in a rich family, and I got a bunch of talents before that I was the age of like 15, so I'm good to go, baby, to make money after high school. Like people have this attitude. I'm not saying everyone does. I know there's a lot of wise young ones out there. I'm not gonna play a blind eye to that, but it still doesn't change that very predominating I don't know, that predominating dominating attitude that still exists out there in the world. Um, yeah, it's such a weird feeling, and this is what I'm trying to figure out in this commentary. This is what I'm trying to get to the heart of it all. Like I always am. I think that's really what commentary or spiritual talks or talks about being a human should really. That's what their goal really is, right? Try to strike somewhere deep in the core of being a human or being a spirit or being alive, and talk about it and share it with people, and discover things and find solutions to problems and all this, to figure out what the problems are to begin with, etc., etc. Go on and on with that. Um, and yeah, it's like you don't think things are going to get more nostalgic. You don't think things are going to get more past tense and sad in your brain. You don't think. And then all of a sudden you start picturing, like, what's it going to be like when your parents are going to be gone? What's it going to be like when your dog is gone? What's it going to. And you just like. Like you have some sort of defense against this when you're a kid. Like, you think about these things, but it doesn't really hit home, right? And then when you've been through some shit and you've lost people already, it just, you thought maybe you got stronger, but no, it's not. You didn't really change at all. You're just the same old great you, right? The world's pressure on you gets way fucking stronger, and it can push you into bad corners in life, and it really does, and it really, really, really does. And it's not easy to free yourself from. There's not a clear reward if you do free yourself from that shit and live a good life. Regardless, you do have to do it. You should at least try. That's, you know what I mean. I always want to say etc. I don't know why. Stupid school. That's another thing. Like, you start to grow up, and you realize the impressions that school and people left on you once in a while, and they kind of bother you sometimes even. Um, so, people might listen to me sometimes and think that I talk about negative things, or I talk negatively about things, but really, if you listen closely, my intent is always to actually help people with the negative stuff, because the negative stuff is the hardest stuff to deal with in life, and even just the positive stuff, losing the positive stuff at times can be which is in turn negative, you know what I mean? Can be some of the hardest stuff to deal with as well. And there's no thing in life that's saying, you know what I mean? There's nothing in life that says, well, that guy suffered once, there's no guarantee he's gonna, or there's a guarantee he's not gonna suffer again. That's not true, you know what I mean? So it's very easy to surmise. It's easy to see that things can add up, and you know what I mean. It might not just be one crazy, beautiful love relationship that went south and crushed you. It might be 100 other things that fucking added on top and crushed you. You know what I mean? Sins, addictions, getting older, family members, parting ways, all these types of things. And I'm starting to, like, wake up every day, and I'm like deeply, deeply craving to chase my nostalgia, to fight back, and no matter what, today has to be a day that becomes nostalgia. Does that make sense? Like, not only do I desperately have to wake up, I'm gonna get a little excited here, so I'm giving you a warning. Not only do I desperately have to wake up and like recall my whole fucking life, like this is just to get me motivated. This is just to help me make me the real me, right? And there's no guarantee it's gonna work, but I have to do it. It's like part of of life now as an adult. Because without it, there's a very good chance that I'll just straight up fail if I don't have myself working for some purpose or believing in those good feelings I used to have and all these kinds of things. Because it would be easy and sad if I just completely like gave up on my life and ran from the nostalgia and ran from my feelings and hid away and never tried again because of this or that reason, because I failed in the past or someone failed me or whatever. And I'm probably gonna go turn on the air conditioning in a second. Lost my train of thought a little bit, but yeah, like it's funny the weird things that bubble up. Like today, I was just like I was worried about my parents. We had had some good days, and I was hoping we can capitalize on them, and then. You know what I mean? Right after some good days, all of a sudden, one of my parents isn't feeling good, or you know what I mean, and then they fight a little bit because they're not feeling good, and and you can't even really blame them for it, and it's just like, and then you have like this building anger and anxiety because of that, and there's like nowhere to vent it. Like you just go on and on. It's like crazy. I always talk about this shit, and it seems like I'm trying to describe some negative explosion every day, but that's really not what it is. I guess that's if you take me wrong, though, which ain't my problem, I guess. Um, it's even just hard to talk about this stuff, right? Because I'm going through it during the day, you know what I mean? Like, I spent the whole day, I didn't really talk much except for my parents and, like, a couple friends online. But other than that, I was, mostly silent for the whole day. It might seem like I talk a lot, but I'm most of the time I'm silent. And most of the talking I do is to you guys, so it's like that's the only time I talk. And then sometimes you're like going through that, and because I didn't journal it or like really think about it or like attach it to my goals in my journal or attach it to like a dream diary or something or just wake up and discuss some things with you guys, my plans for the day. There's nothing keeping me accountable or keeping me thinking about what I'm truly going through, right? So I go through this day, it was a good day, and then only if I look back on it closely do I realize, like, dude, life is like screaming at you, bro. It is like throwing these past memories at you like fucking crazy. There's got to be some type of reason for it. I'm not telling you to like sit there and hope for your friends to come back or your girlfriends to come back or some. That's not what it is, you know what I mean? But that don't mean you can't use those great feelings that you have today for good things because they're there still. You know what I mean? Like I might never see my old friends again, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to think about them every day for the rest of my life, right? Doesn't mean I still don't love those Halo LAN parties we did back when we were kids. That doesn't mean you know what I mean? I don't love all the good times gaming with my brother and even my cousin a little bit when me and my brother would go see him, and you know what I mean? No matter what happens, it doesn't change how I felt about those good days, and whether you can actively share those memories and with people or not, it doesn't change the fact that somehow, especially as an adult, like I said, you can get away with bullshitting a little bit more when you're young for sure, but eventually your time comes. So it's like you might as well start living this lifestyle as soon as you can, really. And I don't know how to exactly describe what I'm getting at, but it's like the ultimate nostalgia, fearless, badass, version of yourself lifestyle. Like, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but that's like the best I can do. So what does that mean? It's like you got to be living for your like I could describe this in a lot of ways. You got to be living for your nostalgia. You might have dreams. Like sometimes I have dreams. Like in the last 5 years, I had a lot of dreams that like really linked me to my old girlfriends, or they would like link me to family members, or the dreams would link me to my friends, or they would link me to just what felt like future outcomes. And then I would randomly, like after years of not even thinking about some of those dreams, right? I like like within the last few months, it happened a lot of times. I would like sort of take a deep breath, deeper, slower than that, better than that, and I would just kind of like try to let everything go out of my brain for a second, right? And feel a sense of relief. And a lot of times during these moments, or when I was taking a walk outside and like kind of like meditating and walking at the same time, doing like the same thing. Obviously, I'm not walking into traffic, but I'm doing my best to both meditate and walk at the same time. Um, which I think is a good thing, but it can, if you meditate too hard while you're walking, you can like sort of get fainty. I would be careful if I were. People doubt the power of the breath can do some crazy shit. I don't know anything, and I know it does some crazy shit. So I couldn't imagine like if you actually mastered it, or like was even like an expert at breath and meditation and spirituality and stuff, and yoga and all that, and then many other things that are related. And yeah, it's just like you gotta wake up with that shit. If you woke up and you don't feel right, you gotta bring that shit in quick. You know, whatever it is, meditation, exercise, going back and doing some nostalgia fun with, you know, with Halo or some video games, or create, like I said, creating a new day that you'll be nostalgic about in the future. Like sometimes it feels bad to do that because you're like because it takes a lot out of you, and it requires that you're acknowledging yourself and being like, dude, this is the last day I'm gonna be this age. This is the last day of now. You know what I mean? There is no coming back to this day. Tomorrow is tomorrow forever. Like it's not about being dramatic about it, but it's about truly believing the truth. It's about truly believing in reality. And I think the thing is, people don't want to accept life and accept how things actually play out for us. So then we start to like accept nothing and accept a bad life, even that we didn't even really deserve or didn't want. Anything to like stop being hounded by the nostalgia for a moment, to stop being hounded by your own anxiety about life and the future. You'll chase those bad lifestyles and stuff inevitably too. It's not even like you have always have control over it. It's like if you didn't win the war earlier that week, eventually you will crumble, sort of thing. You know what I mean? And people don't see it that way. They think they can just willpower their way through any addiction or any sin or any past sadness, and it's just not true. I think that's why you get a lot of these girlfriends who like they like leave a dude early in their life, and then when they get older and sad with their life, they like come back to the guy. Not to make it about that shit, but it's true, and it's a good example of what I'm talking about. When they were young, they were stubborn and they thought they deserved everything, and then they got older and they're like, "Oh, I had a great thing with that guy and he was awesome and he was a good-looking guy that I loved and I fucking threw it away." And instead of like admitting that like 10, 20 years older earlier when they could have done something about it, I don't know why they do that, you know what I mean? I'm already having people do that to me, and they've already done that to me. I've seen it happen to other people. There's a lot of people, a lot of men online who talk about that kind of shit happening to them. A lot of men too, not just like a little bit, like millions. And it might even happen to potentially billions, and not everyone admits it. Because it's not really a flattering thing to admit. But guess what? I would guess that happened to a lot more men and women than we think. That's all I got to say about it. And it's not easy because it's like not only do you have to deal with life and death yourself, but you got your parents and your family. And some of the only hope you can have in life is romance. And if the romance killed a part of you and completely ran away from you and you never had that romance again, you know what I mean? Now you got all those dark things in life. Oh, plus that. You're one of your few hopes in life now turned into something that's hurting you, you know what I mean? Or possibly worse. Um so that's what I'm realizing. It's like I can't ignore any of this anymore. It's just like I gotta be in the moment. Super. It's like the only way I can describe it is like everything I've ever talked about in my videos: passion, hobbies, habits, lifestyle. It's like somehow you have to bring that all at once, if that makes sense. Even though it's impossible to be perfect, right? You're not gonna perfectly bring every good aspect of a human being at once. No one can always do that, right? But who's tried? You know what I mean? Who's really tried that? You know what I mean? Who's really even lived that way for a while? Any human's capable of doing that for a while, you know what I mean? Some people probably don't even ever even get to that point where they're aware that they could live that way. Or if they are, they might not even believe in themselves enough to ever try. Which is sad, which is basically partially me, you know what I mean? There's definitely a part of me that is ahead in some ways when it comes to that sort of spiritual side of life, but then there's a part of me that was defeated really hard by things and slowed me down and held me back. It kind of just balances out and makes me pretty average, right? But we can all, the thing is, we could all be above average, you know what I mean? Who cares if that ups the new average? We could all be better than the current average that the human beings are at, right? And that's just a fact. People can improve, and that's just a fact. And like losing these good facts in life to everything else, to fear, to growing older, to illnesses, anything, people going away, whatever it is. That's like the war. That's the fucking battle. That's the battle of good and evil. You know what I mean? Just because someone does you bad doesn't mean you got to stop loving them. Just because you get attached to someone doesn't mean you can't learn to get unattached someday and be free. You know, there's a lot of ways to describe a human spiritual, emotional, and lifelong improvement journey, right? Which is what we're really all on at the end of the day, and we all fucking know it, whether we live by that all the time or not. So that's basically what I'm talking about. Is just like I really want to buckle down. Like I want to get like crazy with it, where it just kind of becomes my life. You know what I mean? Like cold showers, crazy workouts, very awesome and specific during the right months of the year. You know, even down to the wire, where I like really design a personal program for me with my personal trainer skills. And just like customize it. Whether that means I'm back dragging a tire sled outside during the months where there's not crazy bugs. Which would, you know, I already said what months those are. I'm not going to get into that. Sometimes March, sometimes April. Usually April's really good. May until the horseflies come, basically. Like, that's what we got. So it's not very long, but if you really use each chunk of that time, you can even find ways to prosper outside and inside, even in the poor state Wisconsin is in, you know what I mean? So I could handle it 4 years ago when there wasn't horseflies and there was just winter to worry about, you know what I mean? And then once those horseflies came around, that was the tipping point, you know what I mean? I could handle the horseflies if winter wasn't so shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't mind the horseflies as much then, Because it's like that would just be the time that I do more exercises indoors. I do more things indoors. It's when they take away your choice that you start to feel like you're in a prison. It's just like school when you're growing up, and nobody likes that shit. Anyone who does say they like that shit is probably just good looking and has a lot of friends. And you know what? I eventually had a lot of friends, and I still didn't like that shit. um. So yeah, that's pretty much my the basis or the basics of my spiel. Um. Like I said, it's a war. It's really a war because it is a little bit personal, but I'm sure it's fine. Um. But I get this war in myself where it's like sometimes I feel like I'm with my first girlfriend again, right? Even though it's been so long. Sometimes I feel like I'm with my second girlfriend again. Sometimes I feel like I'm with like my third or fourth girlfriend. The other girlfriends I had, I don't really care about, or they wasn't a close enough relationship to really get attached or care about. But there was about four of them that I was basically doomed to get attached to because there was such good times that there was no hope for my heart. My heart was going to get won over, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I don't got a problem with that. That's what romance is all about. But it's what it does to you after that hurts for the rest of your life. That is the difficult part. Falling in love is easy when it happens. You know, certain people it's not going to happen with. Um, Yeah, so I'll wake up and I'll feel like I'm with them again. Or sometimes I wake up and I feel like I'm friends with my friends from back in school again, you know? Like well, I almost like wake up and I'm like rewinded like 10 years or like even more. Yes, I'm older than 10. And I don't know if that makes me old, but guess it does nowadays with the zoomers, and soon the zoomers are going to be the coomers, and like people who are younger than the zoomers are going to make fun of zoomers, and then you're going to feel super old because you're older than the zoomer. I don't know. That's what it feels like. I guarantee it's going to be like that at some point. Like no offense to little kids, like our new generation, sometimes that they really impress me. They're like crazy smart. I like can't even believe it. But other times it's like they're so naive and not wise at all. Like yeah, they might have some young youth intelligence, but they don't have like true wisdom. Like yeah, if you read the YouTube comment section and you realize you thought you were like reading comments from like a smart person, and then you look at it again and their username is like goober, and it's like oh this is probably like a fucking 14-year-old you know what I mean? Fighting with some other 14-year-old over some shit that they both don't know nothing about. And it's like damn, was I like that when I was sound like fucking idiots. Like they're completely missing the point of the video and everything. Well, anyways, I just noticed that today, and it's like, so sometimes I feel really impressed by the new generation, and sometimes I'm like, you guys have no clue, and the way you act to an adult just feels heartless. You know what I mean? No offense, but that is how it is. Especially the cocky, we're the future of the world fucking attitude they always fucking got. It's like, nah, guys, you were just a temporary feature like the rest of us. No human being is the permanent future of the world. Like, get that fucking shit out of here. I want to see more of those little kids who, like, are surprisingly very respectful of older people, knowing that they too will be an older person one day. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't that way. I'm not claiming that I was, but I certainly was more than a lot of these kids I see nowadays. Even like not even kids. Sometimes people just a couple of years younger than me are like that too. But guess what? I don't see it that much from people who are older than me, which kind of makes me wonder. Oh, looks like growing up and facing life actually teaches these motherfuckers some respect, some gratitude, some humility, some compassion, some courage, and some wisdom. And you start to realize, like, damn, I wanted like money like 10 years ago. Stupid fucking money. Like, you don't need that much of that shit, really. If you can figure out a decent way to live and give out some love, you'll probably find a great way to live. Girls, like, I really wanted girls. Finally lost weight and was getting attention, and I was just really hoping for the romance of a lifetime, I guess. That's the only innocent way I can describe it. I guess sometimes I was not looking up the right alleys like a dumbass, but in general, I like to think I had a good intentions, you know. But yeah, so I wake up and it's very often this constant battle, like every moment, if that makes sense. Like if I don't fill every single last moment up with something good, that either nothing will set in and I'll be feeling sad or empty because of it, or frustrated even, or past sadness and nostalgia and anxiety set in, which is even worse. You know what I mean? So every moment when you wake up, you think about some old girlfriend, or you think about some good times with your buddies from back in the day, or and you notice it, and you notice again and again that it's been so long since that stuff's been true, and you start to wonder if you're ever gonna have good days like that ever again and stuff. And it's like your mind is smart generally for most people at least, and you're doomed to see the truth of all these things earlier and more often than you want to. And it's like you wake up, and like I said, it's a battle each moment. So it's like you get you wake up, you get those thoughts, you get those feelings, you get more than that. That's just like me trying to describe the tip of the iceberg or whatever. Lots of other situations that could be passing of an old dog or animal that you had, or something might be nitpicking your mind, right, dragging you back into nostalgia's wonderland and stuff. And then it's like like I said, somehow, even though you might feel more tired than you ever did in your life, even though you might feel more done with it than ever, you have to like wake up, and today is now the day. You know what I mean? Like that sounds stupid or simple, but you get what I'm saying. It's like all those other days, they are great. Blah blah blah. They made me who I am. I love the good feelings and the bad feelings. I want to learn from them. You have to like come at it with this very humble and down to earth attitude at every moment, which is the opposite of what a lot of these feelings are gonna want to drag out of you as well. And then I'm describing basically like the only way to have a decent life. The only, especially if anything bad happens to you, which is humans, bad stuff happens to us. Um, and the next day it might be completely different. Like you beat those challenges and you had a good day. Maybe I'm just gonna give my examples. You do yours. You make up yours. That's your job. I can't figure out everything everyone likes and everything everyone should do. But for me, you know what I mean? It's like chase your game design dreams, Mike. I'm talking to the third person. Play your video games. You don't want to be old one day and regret like not trying things that might have made you happy and might have found, you might have found a new love, or you might have met somebody who changed your life financially or friendship wise just through a game or through something you tried or something related to a game, like a YouTube community or a Discord community, or a tournament scene, even stuff. So many things. Like I think if I lived closer to Smash Bros. Tournaments, for example, I might have actually made better friends with some of the cool people there. There was a lot of fucking assholes, but which you wouldn't expect from a bunch of nerds. You would think that like some of them were shy and nice, but a lot of them were just like an obnoxious. I'm not gonna get into that, but it was definitely, even though there was supreme douchebags, there was a lot of really cool people too. So it definitely was still worthwhile. But you know what I mean? It's like if things were just a touch different, I might have had a completely different friend group all the way from like age 19 to 27 or something, even longer if they were actual friends. And now it's like it's weird because I have so many like very niche likes when it comes to games and lifestyle stuff, games and music and art and the movies I grew up with. Like there's a lot of people, so you might think you're alone, right? Because you're getting older and people are growing out of things, but you start to realize you're actually growing back into yourself. And that doesn't sound right, but it's true. And you know what I mean? Like without even looking, sometimes it's like some guy wanted to play Melee with me from Twitch, right? Because I was watching him stream speedruns and stuff, and we were just chatting, and that's a guy like me who's not usually not very social. It's just kind of funny that, you know what I mean, I run into somebody else who's got a very similar feelings. They're a similar age to me. They have similar feelings about Melee, and he probably has a lot of good memories and wouldn't mind making a new friend and doing stuff like that again. And he was nice enough, like with not even knowing me that well, to like, you know what I mean. And that's just like one example, but that kind of shit happens a lot if you go out there. Like the buddy I made a month or and a half ago or whatever, whenever it was, when we played Quake Champions together. That was like the same thing. You know what I mean? Could have just been people who didn't like each other and we played against each other and hated each other because we're both good at the game. But it didn't go that way, and we got lucky and at least became acquaintances or friends or whatever. It's like people driving a little buggy around outside in the countryside road. We got some weird families on our road. It's kind of funny though, but we're probably the weirdest family, sadly, on the whole fucking road. It's like a long ass road too. It goes from like city to city. Um, Even that like brings up memories, you know. I remember people like drag racing down our road at night. You could like hear the cars zip by at 100 miles per hour. They used to do that back when I was a kid. My parents would like tell us what it was because were wondering what the fuck that was going on. Got people at like the dead of night fucking drag racing down your road. Um yeah, so like getting back to the every moment thing, because it's one of the most important concepts of life, really. And it's like you gotta like always step in, right? So it's like you were feeling these things about old girlfriends or with a desire of a new relationship or this or that. You were feeling like, oh, I gotta make some money so I can start a family, or I gotta do good on my business or my passion so that things work out for me and I can afford my life, or this or that. And every moment you're gonna have these things, like I said, creeping in your mind and your feelings. And every moment you somehow, this is the finesse part. This is the difficult part. This is what you really have to apply and master. And it comes and it can, your breath is a very good tool for this, to train you for this. But there's other things that definitely train you for this as well, Like a healthy person who's really good at exercise is probably a damn good breather, even though they might have never really done meditation or done a lot of things. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of different ways to skin a cat or whatever. That make you old when you start using weird phrases like that? I didn't invent it, god damn it. I was a kid and didn't know what the hell they were talking about. I just thought they were skinning some cute little cat. I was messing around. But yeah, it's like, so your response to that sad feeling about an old relationship or that sad feeling about your old group of friends, sometimes you're just sad about the dreams you had about those people. Like you had recently had some dreams about them, and that's what's making you sad, not necessarily even the past anymore. Um, the idea that they're still out there and you met them in a dream again, but then you don't ever see them in real life again, sort of thing. Um, you see, it just kind of takes a lot out of you just to talk about. So no wonder I always end up feeling weighed down. It's like I stop addressing the nostalgia. I stop dressing up myself. No, I stop addressing sadness and fear and stuff, and it creeps up on you really hard. Yeah, so that's basically my goal, and my suggestion is just like that every moment concept. Don't be afraid at any moment to reverse the tide back into your favor and honor those past memories and that past nostalgia and do something now that either lights a fire in you or brings you back to that old passion or makes you creative or works on your breath or your health or your body, um, supports you and your family and the people who are still there for you in life and the animals there that are there for you too. Um and now you see what I'm saying is you can all of a sudden take a sad memory that was gonna fuck your day up. Like you were probably gonna do something stupid because of it, like go drinking at the bar alone looking for sex, or you're gonna go do something stupid, smoke too much weed, try to forget, ease your mind. You were gonna do something stupid, eat a bunch of food, but you all of a sudden you can turn that bit of nostalgia for whatever it was or bit of memories or those feelings, and you can mix them and mash them and create something new and great for yourself, a new stronger nostalgia for today, a new stronger feeling about how things are going now. You know what I mean? It sounds cheesy maybe or a little corny even or me no, but it does a little bit. And but it's actually like gold. It's actually a golden corn. No, I'm just messing. I trust the Midas. I always like that Aladdin movie with the Midas hand that turns things gold. I was like such a sucker for that. I always wanted like a video game version of that. Um, I don't know, that movie was good for me when I was a kid. But yeah, you combine these things, and that's when you start to unlock your life again. You see what I'm saying? The life was trapped behind nostalgia. It was trapped behind the fact that you couldn't create new moments to get nostalgic about. So you see what I'm saying? It's like you've been cut off from everything that makes you want to be a human and makes you want to be alive and see the future and stuff. It's like no wonder things were fucking so either were tough or felt so tough or things were bad and you're having problems and stuff. My literally my capacity to feel and want to be alive was under pressure or at stake and stuff, or being affected by fear and nostalgia in the past and sad memories and good memories that are gone and stuff. I don't know if they're memories if they're gone, but you know what I mean. Good memories that are fading. Another thing a human has to go through, I guess. But yeah, it's very. I did it today, for example. I didn't have a perfect day. I definitely fell to nostalgia for a while and like just was kind of down, right? But what made today good was the moments where I still, despite all that shit, it was like I combine my feelings of today and my fear of the future. It's like I said, it's like I'm combining everything all at once. I know that sounds kind of crazy or like over the top, but that's what life is. Like that's how you bring out the best version of yourself. All those girls who like have a great personality and they're like really talkative and funny and they can listen good, and I guarantee they're doing this like maybe without even realizing it, and it makes them good people. You know, I don't hate women. I love women. I think the cute side, the loving side of women is what I like about them. You know what I mean? And that's well, then I like other stuff too, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's what really gets me. Like that's the thing. Like they don't even have to look that good, or they could look super good. Like I have a thing against really good looking women because I don't like them because they don't like me. But if there was like a super good looking woman who had that attitude, you best believe I would be won over and I wouldn't really have a problem with it. You know what I mean? And that's okay to be like that. You know what I mean? Because people need barriers sometimes, especially when you see what people can do to you. So it's not bad to have that preconception or whatever, that notion to begin with. Especially if you're making what you think is fair choices afterwards towards people and towards yourself. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much the video. I will tack on some gameplay very soon here. I gotta go turn the air conditioning on because I'm roasting again. This always fucking happens. I already turned it on. I don't know what. My room is just one of those rooms that like collects heat. Like it's weird because it's like it'll be really hot and then I turn the air conditioning down 1 degree and then it'll be like really cold. It's so weird, dude. It makes no sense. I don't want to figure it out. Just make everyone else freeze so I can be at a normal temperature. But yeah, it's like the second you start doing that, I start getting excited. You know what I mean? Like my trip to renew my license and get a government job, and even though I was like feeling sad about it because it meant me and my family are getting older and stuff. Now I'm looking back on renewing my license and having a good day with my family, and I'm like I really like that day. I'm not gonna go admit it to them because I don't like talking about my feelings, not to people directly at least. I'll talk to people randos on the internet about it because that's easy for me at least. Um, but yeah, and it's just like I'm not gonna feel bad about feeling good about this. You know what I mean? Like I let myself get sucked into the new nostalgia, if that makes sense. So like yesterday just happened. I just had a great day with my family. I just renewed my license and had all those memories of my old driver's test and my old first time getting my license like rush back in because I'm visiting the DMV all these years later. You know what I mean? And instead of like being sad that I'm farther in my life or something, I was like, no, I'm fuck it. I'm just gonna embrace this shit. You know what I mean? So that attitude that I have about it now is that I'm always gonna remember that day. It was a good day. I didn't want to go to no DMV or whatever, you know what I mean? But it ended up being a good day. We met some cool people. Um, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But hey, now we're on to tomorrow, so it's like that's just another um no more fuel for the fire. That's just another day to add to the pile of great nostalgic days that make you up as a human, right? And I feel like that's one of the keys as well, is because you can get yourself like rolling, and you know what I mean. Every day can be deeply emotional in a good way. Every day can be progressive for yourself. Every day can wrap up those feelings you used to have, and start to do something new, or continue to do a new journey that you started after those older days. And there's just always a way, and you got to keep reminding yourself, and reteaching yourself and training yourself and actively engaging in habits and routines that support this idea, and yada yada yada. So that's basically the pitch I'm trying to sell. And I've been talking about a lot of this stuff for years now, but every day, like I said, it gets a little deeper. Another day gets added on more lessons, and you can start to perfect and get better at your way of life, and the correct way that you should be living, and making those one and the same, I guess. Um, and there's always forgiving yourself. There's always giving yourself time to relax. There's always letting mistakes go and whatnot. But yeah, that's basically my plan. That's how I'm living. I'm gonna try to really, really hard. Like I said, basically the hardest I've ever tried in my life, to bring this into my streaming days, to really level up as a dude and treat people better, um, treat myself better, and share my dog, share my family while they're here, share myself while I'm here with the world in positive, happy ways, fun ways. I was like, for example, today, like when I was feeling really nostalgic and I didn't know what to do about it, instead of just like giving up or going to be lazy, which was very tempting, I decided to, like, I'm going to write some poetry. I'm going to listen to some music, and write a couple raps. I don't think of them as raps, but I guess they're raps. I like just to think of them as poetry. Because whenever I think of them as raps, I feel like I don't write what I truly feel, if that makes sense. Try to write something that just sounds whatever. But yeah, like I did that, and it was really nice, and it was fun, and I had like a lot of cool like lyrics just kind of come to me, and it really reminded me of my past and brought that past back to life today. And it really didn't take that much effort or time. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you got to sit there and write poetry and journals all day. I'm just saying, even that little example. Like imagine I did that, and then I recorded one of those songs, and then I edited a video that was going to be on my stream next month, which is right around the corner now, because it's like basically August already, right? Yeah, July 28th. And you have to keep believing that you can accomplish a lot, and you can combine a lot of the things you love. Otherwise, you'll get stuck in that defeatist mindset that's like, I can only do one thing. I'm lazy. I don't got the energy to do all this shit. I'll just get a job, or I'll just be lazy and mooch off my parents, or I'll just do this or that, or I'll just desperately go find some girl, or I'll just, you know what I mean? It's so easy to go all down these defeatist paths. So fucking easy. So yeah, like I was saying, that every moment concept, and then combine with that all of those great tools that we always talk about, meditation, breath, handling your emotional body being some of the biggest ones, and obviously the health of your physical body goes right along right after all those ones, or maybe even before those ones. And you combine all that, the memories, the nostalgia, the pain, the sadness, the dreams, this and that, the many repeated dreams. Sometimes you get dreams that haunt you because somebody meant so much to you, and like now I get these haunting feelings about my parents. This is really personal, but I get these haunting feelings about my parents, and I just like keep picturing them, maybe even when they were a little bit younger, and like them just. This is gonna make me sad, but I'm about to head out anyway, so you guys don't gotta hear me all sad, but I'll like picture my parents, and they're just like on the side of the road, and I'm like driving by, and they're like waving to me, and it lines up with some of the dreams I've had over the last few years. And I just like can't take it when I think about that, and then I like start looking for like an escape. You know what I mean? And I just really wish I could take that and do something with it. And that's kind of why I was writing poetry today as well. But it's when those thoughts combine with like thoughts about my siblings and my girlfriends and my friends. When all four of those areas are going on the same day, that's when it's like the hardest for me. But I feel like if I could harness all those feelings and memories, I could make those days the best days of my life. And that's kind of the whole point of this video. Or it is the whole point of this, of why I made this commentary. But yeah, anyways, try to not get too sad or sappy or whatever, but that's a little bit about me and what I've been going through. Hope things have been good for you guys. Can I pet that dog, please? And see what I mean? Like, just like getting a little happy about a funny video that I seen that me and my mom liked, and we thought about our dog when we or at least I did when I watched that video. You know what I mean? And it's just like little things like that kind of light your way, and you can't let that stop. You know what I mean? That little bit of energy that came inside of you and reminded you of some cute little video you seen online of some little girl who was happy about a dog or happy about a bear that she's seen and she wanted to pet that dog. You know what I mean? I'm using the internet video as an example, but it's a good example in it. And it's just like, imagine you combine that type of passion and those type of great feelings of a human being with your sadness, with your romantic life that you used to have or you want to have, or maybe both, and you combine them with your aging self and your aging family and your aging old people, old friends and old girlfriends that haven't been around for decades, and you just keep combining things and believing in them and loving them, and even like the hard things, you just find a way to love at least some aspect of it, and then you use all of those feelings and all of that energy in good ways. It doesn't always have to be in the most stressful way. Like sometimes you gotta work your ass off, but a lot other times it can, like I said, could just be meditating, can just be relaxing, can just be doing an old nostalgic habit that makes you feel happy. Some old thing you used to work on that you used to be good at that you want to be good at again. Like for example, for me, like I really want to be sharing my love of Halo that I've had my whole life pretty much. I want to learn ping pong because I always loved ping pong when I was younger and thought it was so cool what people could do. Um, or like dancing a little bit. Some days I throw on some music and I go crazy and start dancing. Uh, Music, art, all types of things, you know. Those are just the ones I like, but it could literally be anything. That's the cool part about it. It can be very individually specific to the person, and you know, hopefully you're not somebody out there who feels like they don't have anything, because I could definitely picture that being me. Luckily, I have a lot of things, and I just sadly I don't embrace them enough and engage in them enough. But that's like that. Like I said, that's what we're here to change. Because if I can change that about myself, I feel like I'm pretty much guaranteed to have a pretty damn good life. You know, make money, have a business, have a job, have the motivation to keep up the job and the business and my health, and continue to love all my memories and keep that going on as long as I can, and You know what I mean? I feel like so many more things are possible the second I start living this way as opposed to any other way. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me as far as this commentary goes. I got a lot of things to do today now, I guess. I was about to say tomorrow. We'll see where the winds blow. We'll see where the world takes us, where the world takes me. I'll be looking out for you guys, hoping for my stream days, busting out the 3D. I got a lot of really cool ideas for the stream. I want to make it super fun for people. It's not going to be the most engaging stream all the time, but what I lack in engagement, I'm going to make up for in production value and entertainment and effort. So that's where I think I'm going to shine because those are what I'm good at. I'm not saying I'm never going to engage. At some point, I'll probably grow up enough that that's what I do though, at some point. But for now, I'm going to stay who I am for now. And like I said, you should, I think that's another thing is just like embracing who you are as opposed to fighting who you are is another way to describe everything I've talked about. Is a simple way to put it, maybe. If you can live every day embracing the moments, embracing who you are, going deeper with it, making the things you want to make better, cleaning up the things you really don't want. And there's no shame in, you know what I mean, starting over and starting back from square one at any point, I feel like. But that's what I like to do. And I think you should do that at times for sure. Because you can get stuck down some crazy paths and having that mentality to start over and the willingness to start over again is important. It's one of like the most important things of any human's life, I swear. The second you're not 12 years old anymore, it becomes extremely important. And you know what? It would benefit youngsters too, I bet. At the same time, you want to give them some ease and freedom so that they can be nostalgic about some chill childhood days. But yeah, we're still waiting for some games. I got money coming in now, so we don't have to worry about. We're probably going to see lots of surprising new games that you might have not even thought I would buy. I'm excited. Feel a little bit blessed, lucky, and I think there's just going to be a lot of good times ahead. And I don't want to lose anything anymore. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose out on anything because there can be some great moments for me, for my family, and our animals, our animal friends, our doggies. I like to call them animals. Our little people friends. And yeah, and it goes deeper than a lot of the stuff I said. Like I talked a lot about nostalgia, past friends, lovers, old relationships with siblings, family, cousins. That kind of sounds messed up the way I said that, but only if you're creepy. Um, like me. Uh, but yeah, and it goes deeper than that. Like even like your sins, your desire to eat yummy food that might not be the best for your body, your desire for anything, your feelings, your dark feelings in life, your fear of the great unknown. Like even all that stuff, you need to find a way to tie it because it's part of being a human and you can't ignore it. And you need to tie it in with the rest of your life. It's part of your life. And as I'm like slapping myself in the head right now, like to like wake up, Mike, and wake up, guy listening to me or person listening to me. We need to wake up together. Like, look at this. There's so many aspects to this life and so many amazing things. Like, how are we just la-di-daing through this shit? You know what I mean? We could be happier. We could have more fun. We could be more successful. We could do more, share more great moments with people. Like, the list goes on and on. There's already so many things that exist that we don't even know we love, or we do know we love and we're not doing them. You know what I mean? Like, I know I love ping pong. I just never really had a place to play it, right? Never really had time with my brother to get into it, and I never really had a good spot to play it either, you know? But does that mean I can never have fun again because I'm too old? Does that mean I could never try again because I'll never get good? No, 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 no. And actually, it's probably a great thing to do, you know? Any type of physical fitness is great. Any type of, especially like a sport that you try and you're trying to get better at, it gives you something that you're going to be hooked on and you're always going to work towards and stuff. And it gives you a new community that you could make friends and lifelong relationships with and stuff. And it's funny, whenever I do these conversations, like it's a lot of effort and I feel a little bit exhausted after, but I always feel better. Like emotionally and spiritually, I always feel better. Motivation wise, I always feel better. You know, for me, I don't know if it's speedrunning Super Mario 64, if it's learning a fuck ton of Japanese in a week, if it's whatever kind of crazy challenge or different thing, learning how to do some 3D sculpting, learning how to get better at 3D modeling. I don't really give a fuck what it is, but there's gotta be stuff. And it's gotta be happening often whenever you got that time and energy for it. I mean, even if you're not at that level yet, there's got to be um effort to get the ball rolling in your life, whether that's meditation or exercise or um deeply handling your feelings, walks, the simple things that can build up willpower a step at a time, writing, journaling, creating simple projects, music, lyrics, videos, art. There's all types of things that can lead to you killing shit, busting your ass, designing a video game, making music, becoming a street performer. You don't have to do all this. You don't have to do that, but there's loads of things that won't even be that hard to do that can build you up to greatness. You know what I mean? And anyways, much love to you guys. Best of luck. Got a lot of fun things to look forward to. Just trying to keep my mind straight before a lot of this stuff comes. I don't want to like fall off the fucking wagon and have to play catch up when I get the new internet or when like a new game comes around that I want to be a part of. Like I never even thought of games as that really ever since they stopped making good Halos. Like, oh, this game could be part of the story of my life for these couple of years that it's active, or you know what I mean? Like Fortnite became that but for its first few years without me really even knowing it was going to happen, right? And now that could be Rivals 2. That could be Hollow Knight 2. That could be Halo again on stream with new friends in a community that is still around today. And there's so many things it could be, you know, the future of Quake, the future of Doom. There's so many communities and areas and things I can make videos about, and I can engage in the art and the culture. Watch a lot of these games have movies to watch, TV to watch, people to share things with on the internet, videos to watch about them, friends to make, friends to lifelong friends to make, play games with, and really taking advantage of the internet for its best qualities, stuff like that. The ability to find somebody who might be a great friend and a great supporter or a great coworker. And it's really like that, and you can't let defeatism or negative attitudes from other people ever trick you out of that. Can't let your own defeatism and fear beat you, and you can't let the attitudes of the world do that to you either. Because those are probably the two things that would do that to you. Maybe going through a hard thing would do that to you as well, or going through hard times would do that to you. But yeah, anyways, I think that's pretty much it for me. I think I described everything pretty well in detail, if I do say so myself. I'm feeling better about the crazy like nostalgia overload I was feeling, and fear or it's like nostalgia, like I said, mixed with fear of the future is the new thing. A couple of years ago, it was just like nostalgia and sadness about the past. Now it's like nostalgia and fear of the future. Is the new big obstacles for me, I guess. But yeah, so many things to talk about. I'm gonna head out in a sec, but I definitely want to hop into some nostalgic RPGs. I got a lot of cool like 8-bit games on Steam that I think I can dump some hours into. I can't promise I'm going to finish every single one of them quickly or whatever, but I'll definitely be dabbling and looking for that nostalgia fix. And trying to share that with people and spread the word about cool games and discover the undiscovered and tried, games that I wouldn't normally play, like adventure games and story-based games and horror games and stuff you might not usually expect from me and want to explore and have fun. And I think if I play my cards right, it's going to be a really, really good time. And and regardless of how things are going, it's like I have to, and humans have to have that fucking attitude. Because without that attitude, there's nothing. Without that attitude, you're not really even living. And that's kind of like the big realization that's hitting me again and again. Especially today was like the strongest it's ever been. You know what I mean? So I feel a little bit odd. Like I feel like a little bit like my old self, kind of a degenerate, but like crossing over into like a better me that's, more like a Joe Rogan or more like a nerdy Joe Rogan. I don't know if that really makes sense, but just when it comes to like his ideas about taking care of yourself and challenging yourself and staying fit, but with my own flavor and my own spin on things. I just use him as an example because I like watching his shorts on the internet and his pants as well. No, but I like watching his videos, and a lot of people know about him, so he's a good person to kind of reference when I'm talking about motivational and life coaching advice. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Gonna be doing a lot of juicing, a lot of fasting, a lot of diet experimenting, flopping between like carnivore diet, vegan, vegetarian. Those are gonna be my emphasis in or the ones I emphasize in for now. Might find something that works out that's more specific and better for me down the road, but that's what we're working with. Should be fun. And I'm going to eat a lot of steaks. I've never really had money before to actually buy a lot of steaks in my life, so it was kind of like a rare treat. But yeah, for a while I'm going to have a bunch of steaks. That'll be fun. And when I get sick of that, I'll go back to like a vegan, try some cool vegan recipes for a while. And when I get sick of that, we'll see where I go. Definitely try to work in some fasting, some intermittent fasting, and all types of things. I don't really like calling it intermittent fasting. I mean, it's never a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing depending on how you break that fast, you know. But straight up fasting is straight up a good thing because you're off food for long enough that your body actually has time to do what it needs to do. But yeah, I'm feeling better, feeling ready for some Zelda. I might dabble in, like I said, speedrunning the ROM hacks of Zelda, but I'll never take it super serious. It's just gonna be like a fun casual thing. Mostly because they don't make speedrun ROM hacks; they just make ROM hacks, and people decide to speedrun them if that makes sense. They're not really centralized around being a good speedrun at all. So that's why I think they're better as casual runs. They also don't have glitches in them that are interesting. Yeah, it's like like a double edged sword when you have a really great speed run. I don't care if it's Super Mario 64, Mario, what I say, Super Mario 64 or Super Metroid or Super Mario World or Super Link to the Past World. Either way, it's like the great speed runs of the universe are really hard to replicate, and most of them have really fun tech and glitches that give them damn near like infinite replayability and fun. And it's really cool. It's odd that it worked out that way, but it's cool. Like I said, it's a double edged sword. It's also sad because there's a very good chance. I was just thinking about this today earlier. This is one of the things I was thinking when I was taking a walk. It's just like it's crazy the gold mine that like Sony and Nintendo sit on, even Microsoft is to an extent. Like if they put any effort into like revitalizing the pixel art video games in the SNES era and like bringing that into the future, like games would be fucking sick. They could pump those fucking things out. They could sell them for fucking cheap. They could take risks. You know what I mean? So that's why I get negative and defeatist about Link to the Past speedrunning because just knowing that that's a possibility that Nintendo could have made Link to the Past 2, could have made Super Mario World 3, and we'll probably never get any of these awesome modern day retro games that should exist is it's sad, you know. It's frustrating. It makes you mad and makes you wish there was an easier way that you could do it or something. That it wasn't basically impossible for you to do all that yourself. But again, like we talk about, doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Doesn't mean you shouldn't find a way to contribute. That's for sure. That's like the big thing you got to be able to do as an adult, because it's easy to pop off when the pressure's on and you're 18 years old and everything led up to that moment where you're gonna try to succeed nowadays. But try that 12 years later after you didn't succeed and see if you still can bring it to the table and get shit going, And if you can't, make yourself the person who can. And that's basically the whole point of today's video. So I hope that helped you guys, get you guys thinking about some good things, and get you guys help you guys get over some negative things. Give you guys a chart out of the darkness or whatever, a course to a good life, a path to a better life. And hopefully the internet comes around soon and I can start up the streams and do some commentaries about that, but we don't know exactly when that's coming. Should probably going to surprise us because we've seen the internet people working on some off road, or what's that? Some back roads near us. So if they're working on the back roads, that would kind of make sense if they were close to getting the main line to the main roads to us done. I guess around here we are considered a main road, even though it might not look like it. So yeah, that's exciting. Pretty good news. Um, and yeah, that's basically my plan for my life. I talked about all types of things like this for years, and now this honestly feels like the best version of of the way I wanted to live my life. Happy, I'm sad about some of the sad nostalgia I've been feeling lately, but I'm happy that something good is coming from it. So we'll see how things go. We'll be dabbling with games, pumping out the videos, creating. I'm gonna, like I said, I know my summer's almost over here, and lately I spend a lot of my time looking back on the past few years and like remembering some of the good times. And like I said, I think you have to embrace yourself as a feeling being, you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things you have to go all the way with cuz you only get one life and you probably want to feel the things that the world meant for you, you know what I mean? So, like what do I mean by that? Well, it's like if you love your dog, like love the shit out of that dog. Don't be afraid to love with all your heart, you know what I mean? Don't be afraid to get attached. Your fear of getting attached might be what stops you from ever truly having the best connection with that animal, you know what I mean? It might be the reason you hurt more down the road. Um yeah, it's just like bouncing from moment to moment. One moment nostalgic about the past, the next moment happy about the cute dog that I'm building a relationship. Next moment sad about my old doggy. The next moment thinking about my parents. The next moment thinking about some cool video games coming up. The next moment thinking about some business plans for this year. The next moment thinking about the fun stream days ahead. The next moment thinking about the fun walks I'm going to take in the fall. The next moment thinking about practicing some ping pong, maybe in the winter when it's cold, and some more of these horsefly days. The next moment thinking about the great summers I had last summer, 2023, and 2022 summer as well. Had some good times with the family. Uh, we used to work with the farmer a little bit. The farmer, like there's one of them. But like a family friend now who's like this cool farmer guy who helped out our family a lot. And he like trusted us with his vehicles, and he paid us some good money and let us work on his farm. And it's just like, that's like one little snippet of our memories, but I want that to be alive right now. Whether we're going back to work with that cool dude and pet his nice farm dog, or we're just honoring his memory, or we're making our own little farm or plans for a farm, or setting up money for our family so we can build a farm next summer, or you know what I mean? Just like every single moment can be something, and it can be something good, and even if it's something bad, you can turn it into something good. And those few sentences sort of describe everything. Again, another way to generalize everything I've been talking about. Try to get the point across better. So it's like, yeah, I just because we weren't able to start the farm that we wanted doesn't mean that some amazing, you know what I mean? Like if you really think about what could happen, right? We have a family friend who has like an excavator, right? So, or like a little, like a, like one for a normal, not like I don't think he has like a massive excavator, but he has like one of those little dump truck. I don't know what those are called. They like got a, you know what I mean? Those like mini excavator things. Or not, it's not even mini though. It's like medium size. I don't know. There's a name for it. It's not a dump truck. It's not like a plow truck. I don't know what the fuck you call those things, dude. Backhoe? Is that what it's called? I have no clue what those are called. Whatever. I swear I used to know when I was a kid. I sort of liked, was never really a construction-y guy, but I liked, when I was young, I like cars. I like Hot Wheels and stuff like that. Like tractors and trucks and stuff. They used to call me or trucky bum or something. My family used to call me something stupid when I was little. Or maybe I said it and then they called me. I don't remember. But I like monster trucks and I like things. I don't like cars now. I hate cars, but I could see why I liked those little toys when I was a kid. They were pretty fun. But yeah, whether it's saving up money with this new job or it's finding other ways to make money to add to the pot, or it's working with my family to use our yard better, clean up our yard and use it because we have a lot of space and we could use it for some cool things. Fixing up the house, making things more homely, making good meals for the family, putting a lot of work into them, storing them properly, cleaning up everything so everything's nice and usable. Getting rid of old stuff so we don't got a bunch of old shit laying around, making everyone feel depressed and making stuff harder. There's just so many things you go on and on, like saving up, working hard so I can get new controllers and equipment for my gaming and my business. Even like another thing connecting to my past, I could, for example, I could get a laptop. Right, I might cave and do this because I've wanted a laptop for many years now, but I could get a laptop or like a cheap desktop that I build myself, right? And I could hook it up to an old console in the other room. And all of a sudden, I'm now recording videos for you guys, but I'm playing on the old Super Nintendo and the old Nintendo 64 and the old PlayStation that I had when I was a kid. And, things start to come full circle and you know what I mean? And all of a sudden, yeah, I put money into that shit, but that shit made me happy and that shit brought me back to my childhood and made me do things with what I loved as a kid, So now it's not just me and my brother playing Super Mario World at my grandma's house. It's those memories 20 years later and I'm doing something with them and that's great. You know what I mean? And believing in all that stuff and not letting that stuff just be nothing because you decided it wasn't good enough or you decided you were too afraid of life to keep living, or you decided that too many things hurt you, or you were too sad about the past to keep trying and stuff. There's so many reasons you might not do it, right? And that's just another example. I could go on and on, fixing up my family's computer, making a better home for our turtle. I'm just trying to give you guys many, many examples so you can really sort of empathize with my case here, with the things I'm talking about. Maybe you guys will connect to some random thing if you don't care about video games as much as I do and stuff. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. I could make up some more bullshit. Oh, but yeah, another thing I do really want to do, and there's a very good chance that I'll get a computer at some point, and I'll make a custom box controller that hooks up to retro consoles, so then I can make my own flavor of speedruns, basically, because I'm using a custom box controller to speedrun, and I'm doing it on an old tube TV on the old console with no input lag, and it would just be a different vibe than doing something on an emulator on a paid on on a box controller or a normal controller that I paid for. And it's stuff like that could be like, you might think, well, I'm just playing some of the same games, but no, it's deeper than that. You know what I mean? What you did was you designed your own controller with the help of somebody on the internet. But you designed your own controller, you bought the stuff, you got it for a good price, you figured out all the connections that need to be made and how to mount the PCB board in there and stuff. And that was a fun journey. Maybe like for me, I would probably get my dad or my brother to help me drill some holes or something, help me out a little bit if I don't feel like I'm going to do something right. You know what I mean? And that creates a nice little memory. And and then after it's all done, you can show off the controller on the internet, be a badass, made your own shit. You could take that knowledge and farther it somehow and start to do more cool custom stuff. You could take an online class, you could go to a local community college and take that stuff a step farther if you wanted. Or I would assume some community colleges would have that type of class or something related to it that would get you the info that you need. Um, Give you some hands-on projects to get you started and stuff. And yeah, I could just go on and on. I've been talking a lot about a lot of good things with my family. Well, I got a lot of good plans. I can't, and again, you can't guarantee everything is gonna happen. That's not how you know what I mean. You don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. That's life. And at the end of the day, you have to be, like I said, at all times, be okay with that and be willing to keep trying anyway. You have to become a perennial failure. You know what I mean? You have to like become somebody who enjoys failing, does it often, fails so much that eventually even their failures are fucking awesome and shit. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I can go on and on, jabber your whole fucking life away, my whole fucking life away, but it's getting fucking late. I don't even know why the fuck I'm so head casing about all this stuff and thinking about all this stuff so much, but I guess it's just part of life. I got some juicing to do in the morning, and then I gotta make some food and watch after the family, and then take care of myself. So it's gonna be a busy day. Prepping a lot for this job and for the online business that I want to work on. Or it won't even always be online. That's another thing. It's like a lot of times we sell ourselves short. You know what I mean? We're like, but realistically, a lot of the things we can do can be done in person, or you could expand your knowledge at any point, and suddenly the way you work could be way different. So, no shame in however you get your work done or however you find business or anything like that. I guess there's some shame if you're a naughty person. If you're a naughty girl, a naughty boy. Yeah, it's weird. There's always like a weight off my shoulder but I know I can't get complacent. That's the thing is like with these talking videos, it's like it all sounds great, but it's like, dude, you got to do this, dude. You got to don't just let that weight be off your shoulder. Fucking move with it. The weight's off your shoulder. Don't just give up and become complacent and let the shit build up again. But hey, that's pretty much it for me. We're probably gonna have a car here pretty soon, and I might even, you know, get some sort of other type of side job or do something like that. Um, Family might be moving in back to this house. We might rent out another house to make some money for everyone, or there's a lot of things that might happen. So I don't know what exact, so it could be exciting instead of being like a time of fear and a time of like being afraid of getting older all of a sudden and all this dumb shit it could easily devolve into. You know what I mean? It can be more like that dream I had from a few years ago where it was like me and my family living in a new place and things felt different and we had a little dog and hey, look at now we have a little dog. That thing from my dream for years ago came true and I barely even noticed it. You know what I mean? Like you think I would be more excited about that, but I've lied to myself in my head and said, I don't remember that dream, but I remember that dream. You know what I mean? There was a new dog that came into our life and look, a few years later, out of the after years and years and years of not having any like new pets or anything, a new dog just comes into our life and like completely feels like that dream I had. Actually, I had a couple dreams that were similar to that too, a couple of years back, but you know what I mean? It's just a really odd coincidence, and especially with the way things felt the same as well. And that wasn't the only one. There was a lot of them where it was like weird things about my dreams, like even just the feelings, not even necessarily the settings or the people were the same, but the feelings those dreams gave me, the nostalgic feelings as well. Because like when you get a dream about like an old girlfriend, or you get like a dream about your old group of friends or your family when you were younger, or something, like there's a very good chance you're waking up and you're gonna feel nostalgic as fuck. You know what I mean? And that isn't always a good thing, and that isn't always gonna play in your favor. But it doesn't mean it doesn't have to, or it doesn't mean it can't. So, yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm getting sick of talking. So might as well peace out here, and yeah, we'll see where the wind blows, see where the world takes us. I'm excited. I know I gotta hold myself back from spending too much money, but the problem is I have like these really exciting dreams that it like brought me back to the city. They're like flashing in my mind right now. That's why I'm talking about them. And I was like on an adventure, and I like met people, and I like re-met the loves of my life, the women that I loved. I like re-met my friends, and I met new people, and I had a lot of dreams like this that were really like spooky and weird and mysterious, and like they sometimes this is what I was talking about when I like picture like my family like waving at me from the side of the road, and I'm driving by and I don't get to talk to them, and I can see them say something nice but I can't hear. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those Inception kind of fucking sad dreams sort of thing. But this is those daydreams and those dreams of that kind of thing are very similar to what I'm talking about. And the cool thing about it is like all this stuff means so much to me. Like I could turn it into like a love story. I could turn it into like a story for a video game. I could turn it into like I could turn my own life's journey and feelings into a lot of cool things. Art. That's the cool thing. You could literally one-to-one transfer the amazing experiences you have in your life into stuff, you know, into memories, into video commentaries like this or anything. And that's what I think is really cool about all that. You can even turn your crazy dream that you never would have thought of unless you were sleeping. You could even turn that into something. It's really cool like that. And the more I start to believe this stuff and see it, the more I like get amazed and happy with life again, honestly. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. I don't know what's going on with all our family friends. We got quite a few people who still care about us, and got to be grateful for them. And got some friends from the Milwaukee. Got a farmer friend. I got family near us who cares, and you know what I mean. It's like sometimes you feel like nobody cares about you or your family anymore, and then, but if you really take stock and think about it, it's like yeah, there's a lot of people who do. You can't let that go or forget that or neglect that. There's no reason to. Whether you're seeing those people actively or not doesn't mean you can't think and feel good about all that and feel for it, right? But yeah, basically my pact like if I had to summarize everything and before I head out of here, my pact with myself is like I'm gonna kind of describe it in my own weird way. My pact with myself is, hey Mike, we're living, or hey you, if I'm talking to you, we're living today. We're gonna live it well. We're gonna live it right. We're gonna do our damn best. If we make a mistake, we keep on going. Don't forget about the past. Don't worry about the future. Love yourself. Love your memories. Love your friends. Love anyone who ever tried for you, even if they eventually something bad happened. You love them for the times that were good, and just keep fighting that good fight. You know what I mean? That's a good way. That's another good way to summarize it. Fight that good fight. You know, if you combine like everything I said, and then the tagline at the end was "Fight the good fight." You know what I mean? That's life. Fight the good fight. Period. That's life. Period. Like that's basically my message to myself, to you guys, to everything I've felt the last fucking 10 years of my life. all boiling away, bubbling away, in a cauldron of fucking happiness and misery all mixed into one. I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks a bunch for being my therapist friends, guys. Thanks for listening to the commentaries, whoever sticks around for all these crazy videos. But yeah, we're gonna be bringing a whole new brand of me, a brand new me, a whole new branding of me and who I am and how I present myself in the creative ways, the art, the 3D, the different games, the exploration, the friendships, hopefully, and the friendships that I know will be there when I need them, you know. And, you know, hopefully, you know, in a few years we're playing Quake 6. Hopefully this year we're playing Quake 6. I don't think it's going to happen, but can always hope. Just don't hope too much, isn't it? You know, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. You don't want to desperately hope for something that's not going to come. But there's no shame in a little bit of hope either at the same time. Got to find the right balance. I think that's all the jibber jabber I can jabber on about. We're almost done with our Link to the Past bottle adventure learning. It was a good time. Again, it's going to be something I'm nostalgic about, you know, just like I'm nostalgic about my old days in 2013 and 2014 playing Link to the Past, just like I'm nostalgic about watching streams and being a part of the community, just like I'm nostalgic about getting back into the game on box controller in 2022 December. I think that was when I forget now. And now I'm gonna be nostalgic about this year because I had some great times, some great fucking times. And guess what? I had to go through a little bit of misery mire to get there, you know. Um, yeah, what else can I even talk about? I pretty much hit on everything in the kitchen sink. Threw that in there too. It's weird because before I got to this way of thinking, you know, the last few months really. After I found out the internet wasn't coming right away, I kind of like slowly descended into madness, you know, like I slowly, without really even realizing it, was giving up life more and more. And now, after just coming up with a new pact for myself, a new way I wanted to live, I finally, for the first time in a long time, like actually feel deep down excited. You know what I mean? In a good way, not just like in a things better go my way sort of excited, and then I'll be happy. And but in like a I'm excited for everything that's coming, man, sort of way, like a really good way. You know what I mean? And I could go on and on. I'm excited to learn ping pong again. I feel like that's the perfect sport for a nerd like me. Be super fun. I'm excited to do the fitness the way I was talking about. I'm excited for so many things. The new diet, trying new foods. The new games coming out, getting back, becoming like a fighting game community dude who's all about the community and all about the games and enjoying that with everyone while things are hype and new and evolving. Um, so many things that, you know, I go on and on. The job I'm getting, the possible jobs in the future, the online business, the friends to make on Twitch, on YouTube, and on the internet, on Discord, wherever I can meet them. Try to make like good acquaintances that I can work with or play games with and stuff. So there's just so many things. Maybe going into some like Halo tournaments now that our internet's finally going to be good. I hope it's going to be good. Never really know. We still might be like somewhat somewhat dependent on other people not slowing us down. But either way, it's going to be better than anything I've ever touched by far. So it should be the end all be all internet for a nerd like me. Lives out in the country. And yeah, on top of that, like, so one thing that makes me really sad about the last few years is when I think back to like the end of summer and the feelings that I get, because it reminds me of being a kid again and going back to school and not seeing my parents ever, and you know what I mean, seeing my friends less. We're not seeing each other in the summertime anymore, and we're not really going to each other's houses after school and stuff. It reminds me of that, and like when I started speedrunning Super Metroid in 2022, I think is when I first started a little bit. And I have really good memories about like watching Zost and Oats and Zenny and like really getting into the community and before I ever even started to run the game. And I have really good memories about like taking walks in August, September, and October of 2022, I think. What the grand old year of 2022. I have really good memories about that time, and like we're kind of back there again, if that makes sense. I'm speed running, and it's nearing the end of summer, and fall's coming around, and you know what I mean. And I'm just being overly excited, like a happy fucking like schoolgirl, but for real, like all these years later, and now all of a sudden Halloween is exciting, you know what I mean? Just the idea of like maybe making my stream spooky, celebrating with my family, taking some cloudy day walks in October, and having a mood, a vibe outside with some cool music. Um that's what I was thinking about the other day, was like how it would be fun to like make a spooky stream for October and like relate it to the stuff I love, you know, Halo and retro games and indie games and stuff. But yeah, I could just go on and that's, you know, everything in the kit and caboodle is the world is our oyster. Everything is at our fingertips, and I'm fucking excited, and I don't want to lose that feeling, and I want to keep that feeling alive. It's like a flame that you don't want to go. It's like Charmander's fucking tail. You know what I mean? You don't want that shit to get put out by the sad, sad rain, and then he dies because no, no, I'm not gonna go there. And that's just the attitude you gotta have, because sometimes your family ain't gonna make it. Sometimes your friends are gonna go away. Sometimes they're never gonna come back. You know what I mean? So it's like, if dark stuff is gonna happen to every human being, do we have any room to just give up over one dark thing happening to us? That's kind of the big question I'm posing to myself and to the world. And not because I've mastered this or something, but because I'm succumbing to it, because I'm failing because of it, you know what I mean? And I don't want to, and I want to do better. But yeah, anyways, all that said, I'm feeling good. I spent some money on the driver's license and some other stuff, and I'm excited to work hard, save up some money, take some risks, buy some good shit, have a lot of fun. Means we could probably get the Zelda game and the Mario and Luigi game, and we can get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again, finish that up. Get some of the games I had to sell, finish those up, sell them back on eBay again, make some of the money back. So it'll be a lot of fun stuff, a lot of shipping out games eventually. I like buying and selling games on eBay now. Like, you lose a little bit of money, but it's totally worth it if you really love the game and you just want to play through it once. Super worth it then. It almost feels like you're cheating a little bit, because it's like you're renting the game, but you get to keep it as long as you want. I don't know, it's weird. It's like GameFly, except eBay Fly. Yeah, I think that's it for me, you know. I feel like if I continue down this path, I just might run into like an old friend and we might hit it off again, or I might have a new friend who makes me feel like I did back when I had old friends, and that'd be just fine too, you know what I mean? And oh, I do have some friends that kind of make me feel like that, you know. I got some super cool guys on Halo who always make me feel like a fucking champ, you know? Farewell King and iPhone and Goon and the crew. Some other random friends, Dopey. There's people who like make me feel like a celebrity, and sometimes I take that for granted, you know what I mean? Maybe that's just in my head and they don't actually. They're, you know, good guys and they always find a way to make me feel like I'm a fucking boss, and sometimes I can't believe in the world and I don't, and I take that kind of shit for granted, but looking back on it, you know, that shit actually deep down makes you feel good, really damn good. Jesus, did I talk for like another half hour since I said I was gonna stop? Oh my god. Nah, dude, you talked for even longer than that. I'm trying to think and see if there's anything I wanted to add to all this. I don't really know if there is. But yeah, I hope I run back into some of my high school friends for sure. Be nice if we could work on something together or just play games together again like old times or anything really. I'm just gonna do my best to put myself out there and be open, turn my life into an open book. Um, you know, fulfill all the things I talked about in this video, everything I can. And that's pretty much it for me. We're gonna do our last couple of training sessions, and then we're gonna get some runs going on in the Link to the Past series of videos, and yeah, I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to like Min of the Hollower and Hollow Knight, and sometimes I get down about new games, but then if you really think about it, some of the stuff that's coming is fucking awesome, and I'm kind of upset because we're so far gone from when Hollow Knight 2 is supposed to come out, and even Min of the Hollower and stuff. But I mean, they're coming eventually, and there's plenty to play in the meantime. So it's like, why not stay excited? You know what I mean? That's where I'm getting to. That's what I'm getting at. I was like, why not stay excited, dude? Because we're most likely going to have Quake 6 someday. We're most likely going to have a new Doom multiplayer one day. We're most likely going to have even just a great Doom single player next time. We're going to have so much. Rivals 2. All these games aren't even that expensive. All these games are like cheap, free, $20, $40, $60. Nothing's really that expensive. You get so much fun, so many memories for not that much. Um, and that's just a couple examples off the top of my head, you know what I mean? There's so many others. And yeah, that's where I'm basically at. I talked about breaking down barriers a lot a couple weeks back, and that's where I feel even more like that now. It's just like done with the barriers. I want those barriers to be steps forward. I want those barriers to be a new thing or a different thing or an old thing, and me doing that thing and having a good time. But yeah, this is getting cringe. I'm gonna head out. Can I say the word cringe on the internet? I don't even know anymore. That word is banned. Yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out to my fucking nephews. Those guys are dope. Um, hopefully some of my family comes and lives with us for a while. That'd be fun. Even if it doesn't happen, maybe some other great things will happen for us, or we can do some cool family projects together or something. But yeah, I think we're gonna have a car soon. So once I do have access to a car, I'm gonna go on some short journeys. Like I'm gonna go back to the town I grew up in. I thought it would be kind of fun to go to that town and just like soak up the nostalgia, take some walks around, maybe give myself a treat or a snack. Say hello to some random stranger, get in a chat about something. You know what I mean? Something that'll create a day that doesn't feel like any day I've had in a long, long time, and it kind of like makes me think differently about life, if that makes sense. Like that's always what I'm trying to do, but that's like a very specific way I could do it, right? So yeah, I'm looking forward to us getting a car. Um, it's coming sooner or later. Probably coming really soon, actually. So I gotta get myself back in the driver's mode. I used to be a pretty good driver. Hopefully, I still am. And then yeah, I'm gonna do shit like that. So hopefully this fall even we have it. Worst case scenario, maybe next spring I could do it. I don't really want to do it in the winter, but it might happen in the winter. Um, yeah, and I'll talk to you guys about every trip I take. I don't know exactly what they're all gonna be. I might take some with my family a little bit. So we're like maybe we could take the dog and go to town and walk the dog in a fancy park and like have him sort of learn how to be a dog better. You know what I mean? So they don't just get trapped in the house and think that that's their whole life, sort of thing. Because one of our dogs, I felt like that's how we did him, and that kind of it's sad for him. But he had a great life though. He's a great dog. But yeah, so that's some other stuff I want. I'm glad I kept talking because that's some of the stuff I wanted to do that I forgot about. I did that a few years back, and it meant a lot to me to take a trip around the town, around the city I used to live in, and I like took a trip. Took a walk in the foggy, misty, beautiful weather day. Like it was awesome, but then it started to rain, and I took a walk in the rain and got all wet, and it was kind of sad, but it was also kind of nice, and it just reminded me of just like walking around town, not giving a fuck if I'm soaking wet. Everyone like looking at me who's driving by, like, what the fuck is that guy doing? But I'm just like walking through a park and having all these memories flood me and make me feel some type of way, Not such a bad way to spend the day. And the fact that I can vividly remember those days as opposed to other days shows you that it was better than I thought. It meant more to me than I thought. It helped my meditation. It helped me get over sadness. It helped me get over the loss of my family and friends and loved ones. But yeah, so I'm gonna do some of that very soon. Even if the car takes a while to get, or it takes a while for us to get the car, I'm sure I could find a way to do a little bit of that before then. But I'm really excited for that. I'm going to start off with the town that's close by that I grew up in, and then I'm going to travel to maybe the town and have an adventure day or two there, exploring and doing some fun stuff. And then the world is my oyster. Now, after that, maybe I'll be able to be on the right mindset to do something with my brother or do something with my sisters. Um, After that, I could do a lot of things. I could go on trails and take crazy adventure walks like I used to. I could go to some of the towns that I used to work in that I have a lot of memories of. The nearby cities that I used to work in. I could make some try to like look somewhere to make new friends, like I don't know, like at a gym or at like a yoga class. Definitely want to do some yoga classes. Those always really pushed me and made me want to really take my health seriously and have fun with it. And if it's not those things, maybe we could do What else would there be? Obviously, some parks I want to visit. Some restaurants. Maybe I haven't been to like a restaurant in forever. That would be kind of fun to go to something. Go to the movies once. Just trying to think of a lot of great things that'll, because if I think about these things and I know that I'm going to do them at some point soon, it'll give me so much more motivation to do all the rest of the stuff that contributes to that life, you know? Like to drive a car and to have the money to do that, I'm going to have to do good now. I'm going to have to do good at my job. I'm going to have to do good on my online business, you know what I mean? But if there's no thing in the future that I want to do, then what's the incentive now, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at. That's why I'm extending this commentary so long, is because I don't want to lose that. I know it's there for me. I forget about these things, and I can't keep all these ideas, in my head at the same time operating efficiently. And that's kind of why I get crazy about it and frustrated about it and talk so much about it. I'm that kind of person that's, when I believe in something, I'm fucking awesome, but when I don't, I suck. I don't just have a good autopilot. I don't. So that means I have to really believe in shit, and I have to really like work for it and talk about it and think about it and change who I am and really like go to the core of the core fiber of my being, with it. But yeah, there might be some other good plans. Those are some of the ones I was thinking about. I'm sure something else will come up that'll fit in along with all those. Like I said, I want to do some ping pong, and there might be some other kind of sport that I want to fuck with too. Like I feel like I would really like pickleball and badminton. I wouldn't be as serious about those as ping pong though. Ping pong's like that nerdy like one for me, but that's just an example. It might be just playing with the frisbees. It might be playing with a dog, doing some teaching him some things, doing some cool tricks with them. Might get back on the longboard again and start longboarding and skateboarding. That's always fun. Especially if you just do it chill like me. Like, you're not really doing tricks or anything. You're just riding for fun. Learn how to ride and get better at riding. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Once I realized like that's what skateboarding could be, I was like, oh, this is really cool. You don't have to fucking go down a hill at 70 miles per hour and die. You can literally just use it as like a chill, like a scooter, like a little fat kid like me would have used a scooter, you know what I mean? Because it was fun and it was got you moving and got you doing something. When you otherwise were too damn lazy to move without those wheels. I know there's probably some other stuff I want to touch on. Like I said, I want to mess around with the sled poles. I want to be really kind of crazy with a really personalized training program that's perfect for me. Perfect for my lazy ass and gets me doing the most I could possibly do in the best possible way. Kind of want to get back into like stuff with the weighted vest and like sandbags and other alternative exercise methods, band work, and all types of things about calisthenics, body weight exercises, incorporating yoga moves and into other workouts to make your own sort of hybrid system. There's like so many things I could go on and on about that. But I had this started last summer, and my family went through some more bullshit, and I was just too defeated by, like I said, nostalgia and life itself, fear itself, and ogre too. I was too defeated by it all to really believe in it and get excited about it and keep it going and see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? See the bigger picture. That could be like the title of this commentary. Maybe I'll remember to do that. And now it really feels different than that. It's all the same stuff that got me started with those weightlifting and yoga days I had last summer. but it's deeper than that now. You know, it means more than that because my family's getting older and because this is my life and all these sorts of reasons. You know, I don't want to touch on everything again, but freaking A, it's like 3 in the morning, so I'm gonna head out. Much love to you guys. Wish you the best. Got some bright days ahead of us. Some dark ones too, I'm sure, but we're gonna get through it together. And yeah, I'll share every last bit of good stuff I can with you guys when I get a chance. You know, that's why I go hard in my commentaries because I know I go away for a while and I don't make videos for a while and stuff. So when I'm around, I like to really put my all into them. Yeah, and it would be nice to do the other thing. Maybe it'd be nice to do a few things with my nephews in town, or like go on little adventures or something. That would definitely be something that would be fun. Would be exactly the type of vibes I want. Yeah, maybe doing something with my. I have a pretty nice camera. Busting that back out. I used to like to take pictures. Felt like I took some pretty cool pictures. Be nice to do that again. You know, maybe turning some of my life into like a cool vlog sort of video with some meaning behind it, you know, some poetry or some music put into it, some memories. That'd be kind of the style I think I would go for. Some humor in there too. Try not to make it just like me vlog, like me talking like this, but in like a vlog form. I'm not going to try to do that. I would only do that like maybe for very specific things if my channel was doing well and I like do a little restaurant review or something for fun. That would be like not the norm. Not Mr. Norm. So yeah, I want to play some games here and get tired. I'm wide awake for some reason right now. And shit. Catch you guys soon. I'll have a car, I'll have a lady, I'll have a job or two. I'll have an online following of 500 Halo gods. I'll have new friends and a wallet and my driver's license coming in the mail, and I have some new games, a new controller, and a new setup, and a new do, and a new rue, and a new something. Some adventures, some stories. I'm ready to make some memories. My mom was, you know, pointing me in the right direction a few years ago, I feel like. She was trying to get me to make the most of my life when it came to making memories, and now I didn't really understand what she was talking about a few years ago, but now I feel good about that, you know. So yeah, a lot of things happening. Can't spend my whole time yapping. Can't spend my whole time talking about it. But I got one last thing to say to you guys before I go. Can I pet that dog?